to the Bongwater zone. Take a breath, hold it, let it bend your bones. Ash on the carpet, cartoons frozen on the TV glow. Half-eaten ramen on the nightstand, time drips too slow. Ceiling fan wobbling above us, making halos out of smoke. You laugh at nothing for a minute, then forget the joke. Welcome to the Bongwater zone, where the couch feels like a throne. Every thought turns into stone, then rolls away, rolls away. Welcome to the Bongwater zone, where your name sounds overgrown. You're here, but you're not alone. Drifting all day, all day. Phone buzzing somewhere in the cushions, feels a million miles from reach. We're debating if the goldfish know some secret speech. Cold fries in a crumpled paper bag, taste like they were made for kings. You say silence has a soundtrack, I swear I hear it say. That's the lesson.
How's it going, everyone? Hope you guys are enjoying your day. We got some shit going on, and it's gonna be a time. All right. We're gonna pause it there. Give me just a moment. I need to change over to my other headset, because I can't monitor my fucking vocals there. There we go. That's fucking better. I hate hearing my voice, but it tells me how loud I'm being, and that's kind of important. All right. So, let's talk a little bit about a few things here and there before we get started. So, we have quite a bit that we're doing today. We are finishing the Mizkif thing. that we started yesterday. Now, the past couple streams, I've been doing them exclusively on Kick and on Twitch. The primary reason for that, there's going to be times where during the development of certain things, we're not going to be able to show the development of that on YouTube. So if you guys would like to know everything, see everything, both Kick and Twitch, more honestly, I would strongly recommend Kick, but if you're one of those people that has to use Twitch, if you're not on YouTube, I get it. But we do a lot of things over there that I cannot show on YouTube. It's going to get me demonetized, entire channel yanked, not good. Now, we do make sure that everything is YouTube safe for when we actually do produce it. So don't worry about that. You will always see the finished product here on YouTube. But yeah, it's just something that I'm doing because let's face it, we want to make some spicy content, and sometimes when you want to work with all that shit, you got to use another platform. So it happens. But yeah, Kick is fantastic if that's what you want to do. It is absolutely fantastic, and we will always be there. Shadow, I do see you. You have been witness. I think that's twice that you have done that. I absolutely appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We being spicy, we don't need to because we kind of know what we're doing today. Now, the other thing also is I'm actually kind of debating as to whether or not I want to do streams on this channel going forward. I know that there's a lot of people that probably watch my content and don't necessarily want to be notified of the streams every time that they fucking go live, right? And so I'm thinking of at some point making another channel that's specific to just live streams that we do all of our content on. So we'll see what we can do there, but for the most part, right now we're gonna do it on both. But it's something I'm playing with and I'm thinking about. Gaming versus content. No, we're not gonna do. I'm not gonna do a gaming channel. Not gonna happen because I don't play enough games. Right? I like to create. The only times I really played games was Arma, and that was to make content. So it wasn't. I don't. I don't know, man. I don't find myself playing games as much anymore. I find myself creating more than anything else because it's. I don't know. It gets my brain going a lot more than games do these days. Now, I'm pretty sure that when Path of Exile 2, the new league for that comes out, or the new league for Path of Exile 1 come out, and I guarantee I'm going to be playing the shit out of those, but outside of that, there's really nothing. So, yeah, go with the flow. Yeah, absolutely. Have I been inspired by Skybrows? No, not at all. Now, yeah, so Skybrows, he does great stuff, right? But listen, he's focused on Grok, and he's focused on a specific styling. I like my realism. I like doing realistic live action sort of content. I'm not crazy big on doing anime, and I can do anime here and there if I really, really want to. But to be perfectly honest, I don't have the frame of reference that a lot of people have for anime. It's just not something that I really have in my brain. So, yeah, he's a cool dude. He's awesome. I also absolutely support his struggle with Grok. Imagine trying to do that, but it is what it is. So yes, tonight he's about that real hood shit. I mean he's Brad. Yeah, you're asking a lot of shit there. But yeah, no, he's a cool dude. Ever thought about the you're gonna have to give me so much more context on what the Kaaba is. I have no fucking idea. If you want to put context, you can put it in Discord. Absolutely do that. Still don't like Grok Imagine. I actually do not like Grok Imagine. We might do something this weekend. We might actually do a Grok Imagine off tomorrow. I have a really great concept for what we can try with it to do a mockumentary on something. I don't want to spoil it, but it's going to be great. It's going to be meme worthy, and it's going to be really saying how politically correct Grok is. So just know that tomorrow when we do that, it's going to be a time. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with it. I don't think it's going to go anywhere towards the competition that X is having, but we're going to try. It's going to be fun. Oh, it's the big black cube. Oh, yeah. I don't care. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I don't care about any of the Muslim people. It doesn't matter to me. What they believe in doesn't matter. Same way. Spend a lot of time writing instead of playing games. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like to see interpretation of Amelia. So, okay, I understand. So, real quick, for people that Shadow, dude, you're a madman. Thank you so much, dude. So here's the thing about Amelia, and I've said this before on my streams. I am probably one of the very few AI content creators that doesn't care about what's popular. I care about what I want to do, and I care about what interests me. And I'm not saying that it's invalid or you can't enjoy something. I'm saying if I don't want to do it, or if I don't like something, or if I think something's overdone, I'm not going to do it because I know that if I do it, I'm not going to have that creative spark. It's not something I want to make, right? So I'm just not going to do it. Like I was doing just and it's not, not even talking about the Amelia stuff, but like the Crash Out report. I had fun doing it 2 weeks in a row, and I had Pokimane lined up, and then I had Hassan lined up, and I couldn't do it. I was getting tired of it. I didn't want to do it anymore. I know, just 2 episodes. I got sick of the format. I know, but I want to. If I don't want to make it, then I'm not going to make it. That's kind of it. So it is what it is. I guarantee there's tons of other people that can do it. Maybe I'll put an homage to Amelia somewhere in a future episode. But for right now, we're not going to do that. What are we doing today? Well, we are making a video about the incredibly gay person known as Ms. Kiff. So that is who we are making a video on today. It is going to be a time. Now, here's the man, I love making shit posts. And the thing that's absolutely wild is Ms. Kiff thinks of himself as a shit lord. But he's not a shit lord. He thinks that he is. And this is a glimpse into what the mind of a shitlord can really make. And I am the king shitlord in all of this. So he is going to get his very own dedicated episode, as has been requested by several people, actually. And it's going to be him blaming everybody for how miserable his life is, how much of a failure it is, and also how he blames everything on Tectone, his one true love, which he cannot get enough of. So it is going to be a fucking time. Bottom right, you could fix her. Oh, buddy. And it's just one of those things where he's an annoying clown. He wasn't worthy of his own music video. He wasn't. That's why he got an album cover. That's all that he got, and a shitty song that we absolutely thrashed into the dirt with quality. That's what he was worthy of. But now that he is making himself into more of a clown, we're going to really have some fun with it and go wild. I'll show you what we've made here in just a minute. Now, what's going on with Ms. Kiff? Why are we doing this? Well, the biggest reason for this is he thinks that he is so upset. Okay, first things first, he's beyond obsessed with Tectone. I think we've all seen just how obsessed he is with Tectone. It is absolutely wild how obsessed. Sending somebody to like watch his fucking court proceeding and record it. Oh, look at that. And am I going to be able to make my project even though I can't pay it? Let's see. There we go. Demon time. Okay. So real quick, let's talk Ms. Kiff. Let's talk about what we're doing. So the first thing is he will not shut the fuck up about Tectone. He sent somebody to go and watch his trial and report on it. He would redact only Pink's information on all the court documents and leaving Tectone's information completely open to everybody to view, and that is not how they came from the court. He won't shut the fuck up about it. And now, in his videos where he's talking about Tectone, he is putting up a picture of his ex as an attempt at a gotcha so that he can't react to his videos. So just understand that he is so unbelievably obsessed in trying to do all of this that he can't stop. And he's, there's a lot of other things he's doing that's absolutely clowning around, but it's pretty fucking wild. Hey Scout, how's it going, dude? He's like Tectone's feet. I have no idea. But yeah, we have that going on. The other thing that I was gonna try and do that I thought would be funny is I was gonna try and gaslight people with a little creation here. See, here's the thing where AI is at now, and a lot of people may not know this. Guys, AI is advanced to the point I could technically make it look like we were fucking like recording and we actually filmed a lot of this shit live. I can do production shit for the here, let me pull up another one. Let's see. So like yeah, we got them at the Shake Shack. I can have them at Pinchy's Pussy Palace. We can do him get like tried to flex his cash with his little fucking midget. We got where's the other one? The Elon Musk one. Like, dude, there's like, if I wanted to gaslight, oh, I fucking got rid of a lot of pages I didn't mean to get rid of. Woo, there I go. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that we can do. The other thing too that I wanted to show, with Kling. So, real quick, we're gonna tangent and then we're gonna get into development. But yeah, there's a lot of shit that you can do. Let me go down. Yeah, I know I'm working on a shot. Don't worry about it. Ain't a big deal. Yeah, we have all those. Cool. Where was it? It was one of the last things I did yesterday. Yeah, I'm trying to get this shot to be perfect. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right. So yesterday, I was fucking with Kling, right? And Kling 3 came out yesterday. Now, Kling 3 is actually really, really important because it's a level of quality that we've never had before. Kling 3 is actually fucking wild. So we can actually get it so that it remembers everything that's going on. So this is an example of multi-shot. I'm going to play the audio. The audio fucking sucks, but just understand, look at the setup of the rifle, look at him, look at the other frogs, and just look. We're going to go little by little, and I'm going to show you guys how impressive AI video is now. And you can compare this to what we were doing last year. So, all right, let's play it just a little bit. Right, audio still shit. Still don't understand. It still doesn't do gun. Isn't Kling through OpenArt? Kling is on OpenArt in Higgsfield for and also on Kling's website. You can use Kling 3 there now, and Kling 3 is the best model that exists. It's expensive and it takes a while, but if you want consistency, it's the best. Now, here's the thing. Okay, we got to go back. All right, so we have this setup. We have this rifle. Now, I want to make sure that people are crystal clear about all this setup and why this is so impressive, because this genuinely is an extraordinary, impressive accomplishment that the Chinese have been able to do. And I want to ensure that everybody is on the same fucking page for this. Where is my folder? I had a folder for this. Here it is. Okay, so first things first, we need to understand something. All right. So I'm going to show you guys Kling 3. I'm going to show you guys how important this is and why you guys should really care about this. This is my rifle. Well, pistol. Okay. And I just want to show a couple things, and I want to make sure you guys understand how AI is going fucking wild with all of this. And I'm not going to, this isn't about going over the gun nut stuff particularly. You know, I am a gun autist. I get that. But we're going after details. So already, this is the image that we have already that we got when I started this, right? So this is the base image that we started with. Already, it did a great job in, making it look exactly as it should, right? And it is the reverse side of this optic, which is fine. Doesn't have the yellow sticker. Cool. We also have a Strike Industries base plate to extend it. And yep, it is absolutely extended. It is not a standard magazine length. right? So we have that. We also have the Noveski part right here in the front, just like we do on the KX3 there. It is also on the KX3 here. Okay, so we have some things that are very important to our rifle that are in this scene. Okay, now the other thing too, we also have the EOTech logo that's right here. Look at the position of the screw dials. You know, we have all of these different things on this rifle. Now we're gonna click play, and what this scene is, this is a multi-shot scene. So in multi-shot, it will take your prompt and it'll take your initial, you know, the subject and everything that's going on and put it through its paces through different shots. Like the first shot is, okay, he's here. Second shot is looking up and above as he's shooting his rifle. Second shot is over the shoulders. He's going through the hallway. All of these different things really, really matter. Now we're going to look at the detail as we go through each of these scenes, and we're going to see if we can detect the traditional AI bullshit. Let's see. Okay. Now, look, I understand this may not be impressive to some of you guys. I understand this doesn't seem that impressive. The fact that we have some semblance of the Noveski writing there, huge. We can see the EOTech, and it looks like an EOTech with the EOTech logo on the side. That is huge. And it retained, for the most part, the actual look of that rifle. It is amazing that it was able to get that. Now, hold on. We're going to go forward a little bit more. Again, another shot change. Another shot change. And this wasn't prompted with another image, right? This is another shot entirely. We can still see, and I know it's just a freeze frame. It's retaining the Noveski logo to a certain extent. It's retaining the EOTech logo. It's retaining where the screws are on the XPS3. It's even retaining the base plate of the PMAG that extends it. This is fucking insane what this is capable of now. Understand, last year, never would have had a chance in fuck of getting this. In fact, I have another, I'll show you the best that we could do as of last week. I'll show you the best that we could do last week. So watch this. We're going to just keep going. It was also able to iteratively generate the bodies on the floor. Yes, I know the AKs aren't perfect, but still, it's a fast enough scene that most people aren't going to really care. Okay, so we're going to do it all in one go, all 15 seconds. Yes, I know the sound is absolutely terrible. Okay, so that's one shot that we were able to get. Already, it is crazy impressive. Now, real quick, let me show you the best thing that we were able to do. The best we were able to achieve, and this is using Vdo Q3, this is last week. This is the best that we could achieve. Is this going to be super loud? Probably. Okay, so already EOTech fucked up, stock fucked up, PMAG kind of there, base plate no longer there, now has a suppressor instead. Rifle is now longer. Okay, so that is the best competition that exists currently. And then before that, we had, and yes, this is what I used for Nux. And before that, this was the best. So understand, this is the best as of last week. This is what we can do now. Can I start right regrifting? It would be so funny. Why? I'm just a gun guy. All right, here we go. So let's look at another Kling generation. Let's look at the latest one. What was the latest one? I forget. Oh, that was just, no, that was with Higgsfield. Never mind. Okay, so this is Higgsfield. This is what Higgsfield can do. Really slow. Immediately change all the details of the rifle. Absolutely fucking terrible. Just turned, everything changed. All right, what does Kling do? I know the audio is fucking trash, but still, the point is the visuals. It's getting the visuals on point. That's what matters. So, Kling 3 is absolutely by far the best game in town. You cannot have a better model than Kling 3 currently when it comes to shot consistency. Now, as you heard, the audio is absolutely fucking dog shit. For if you want to do conversations, Veo 3.1 is unfortunately still the best. I think you can kind of get there with Kling because you can actually say what voices you want to have, but for the most part, the consistency is there. Sponsored by Kling 3. I wish that they would sponsor me. That would take care of a lot of money problems, but unfortunately, I am not. The audio can be fixed in post. Yes, it can. Why does this matter though? This is the latest and greatest. Now, what I'm also going to say is when it comes to creating any sort of, it doesn't matter what it is. You want to create some sort of visual. You want to create the best visuals possible. You will not get anything better than Higgsfield. Higgsfield absolutely is the premier for your actual video and your setup for your pictures. It does a lot. I didn't say that. I just said it had a diagram of the uh whatever the fuck, this area, right? Of the square. That's all that I said. And it went through and it created this. It understood the assignment and it created that all on its own. Higgsfield, it also was able to use the reference image perfectly that I wanted it to. It is fantastic what Higgsfield can do when it comes to taking this image and converting it to into a video. That is always going to depend on what you're trying to get done. If you want action and you're doing anime, then you're going to use Vdo. If you're doing live action, then you're going to use Kling. If you want conversations, you can kind of do Grok here and there, kind of, but I would more likely steer people towards Veo 3.1 because it has the best lip sync possible. And if you wanted to ADR something, and for those that don't know what ADR is I could sit here and I could record voice lines, and then I could take that audio, bring it into Kling. Kling can do lip sync transfer. There's a few other tools that do that. Kling's the one that I used for the EBT song anyways, but there are other methods. So it's pretty fantastic what you can do. But yeah, Kling 3, it is brand new. If you guys want to create with the latest and greatest, you can certainly do that. Higgsfield, they do have a promotion right now where you can get unlimited Kling 3 for like 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. So you can make as much as you want. It's pretty great. I know it's available on the Kling website, and then OpenArt is also a fantastic option. I did have an OpenArt referral code, but it doesn't work for whatever reason because their whole onboarding of creators is absolutely fucked. But what I will say, if you guys are doing anime in any way, shape, or form, use Nano Banana Pro through OpenArt or through Google, and then do your action sequences through Vdo and your all your other shots through either Kling 2.6 or Kling 3. So it's kind of the way it is. EBT song is a certified hood classic. It is pretty great. I may do a follow-up on it at some point, but yesterday, last night was absolutely fucking wild. Those that were here for the Mizkif brainstorming session, you guys, you know how fucking crazy that shit was, and why we could not stream last night's development on YouTube. So tonight we are back on YouTube. So it is a fan. We're going to be able to create the rest of this. It's going to be great. In a Somali edition EBT song, oh man, maybe. So just to kind of catch people up to speed as to what we're making, Asobi. Oh yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up. The seasoning and reasoning. Yep. All right, here we go. This is what we have so far, and then I'll go into the concept with you guys, and then we'll make the rest of the episode and we'll ship it. So let's listen to what we got.
Oh, Myth Keith, little pillow princess twink, with pink on dip capri thorn, dreams of boy kid, their super mega ultra gay. Loveth the D, loveth the D, everything all day. He's a homo, 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 super mega ultra gay. Loveth the D, loveth the D, everything all day. Mischief is so very, very gay.
So that's where we're at. And I'll show you exactly what we're going to be doing, and I'll walk you through what we're going to make. It's a time. Now listen, the thing is, we couldn't make that song live on YouTube because I decided, you know what? I know that Grok sucks at making lyrics, but let's see Grok actually go ham on this because it can do really dumb lyrics really, really well. And let's just say there's more than a few slurs that it came up with that we can't exactly use on YouTube or have in the video. So that is a time that we may do some, or actually not we will do some more kick streams where that is the case for people that want the culture in the uncensored nature. So yeah. Yan, what's up, dude? You're gonna have to view the kick stream tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be a time with lyrics. Yeah, no, there's a lot of shit. Okay, so here's what we're doing with this. So with Ms. Kip, he's just he's so gay, but the thing is, right now he is so he's burning every bridge known to man. So we need to do one of those like those interviews where somebody goes in and is talking to him about his problems and doing something where he's more of like talking about what's going on. What was that one that like Boogie did? Like there's a bunch of people that do where someone's not really asking the questions. It's more of like the answer. Like let's say somebody asks a question, right? They cut the part where they're asking the question, just focused on them as they're answering, and then interspersed with them doing like a few things here and there. And then it goes right back to them like answering questions in like a thing. Locale Live, kind of. Did I see the video where he tried to beg a nobody streamer to join us from Wild Guild? Yes, that was absolutely hilarious. Absolutely fucking amazing. Yeah, so we're gonna see what we can make with this, and I'm trying to decide who is gonna be the person that's gonna be the interviewer. Who's going to be put in the line of fire? Let's first off, who do we want? You know what? Let me do this. Go to YouTube, go to the YouTube studio, and we're going to do a poll. How about that? I don't. Come on, dude. What the fuck? All right. So we're going to do a poll. Give me 1 second. And poll. All right. So in the YouTube chat, I have put down 2 different people that could be the interviewers for this. Who do we want to have interview him? Is it going to be Charlie? Or is it going to be Mindset Legal? Who's going to be put in the line of fire on this one? And who do we want to who's going to be the sacrifice so to speak. Oh, looks like you guys really want Mindset Legal to be the one to have to intervene with this dumb motherfucker. Oh god. Now, like, if it's Mindset Legal, is he gonna like be a hostile interviewer? Like, how do we want to do that? Charlie is just not good enough for this. Mindset Legal is much better as an interviewer. Okay, we can do that. That would be pretty good. Yeah, have it be like a legal consultation. Ooh, no, it can't. It's gonna be an interview. Mindset. Okay, just having him roast him in between each question. Okay. All right, so it's gonna be like a special report. Okay. Claim. Oh yeah, it's gonna be time. Okay, all right. So let's do this. We have a couple of shots that we need to get. So we have him. We have makeup, heels, wig, him walking, the reveal of Ms. Queef, and then we need something else. We need a couple more. Do we want to do like outside of the house? And one of the scenes has to be Mindset Legal walking up. It has to be like I did last time in the studio. No. This has to be. This isn't going to be like a crash out report. This is like a special report, like in the field reporting, like interview, right? Opening line post title. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me give me a second, Brando. Give me just a fucking second here. Okay, hold on, because that's brilliant. We have to use this somewhere. I think we'll use that instead of this one, and we'll do that. So here, let's do this. Frames to video, upload, initial frame. Ms. Kiff is gay as fuck. Did I not download it? I guess I didn't. I have now tainted this computer. I'm gonna have to fucking destroy this hard drive. All right, upload. Man says in a lispy, effeminate voice. I'll fix the spelling. Give me a minute. He shifts in his chair before saying, before continuing. Let's see. He's saying that he's not gay and he doesn't know where people got that impression of him. This is just demon time, you know? All right, let's see what we get here. Put pizza in it somewhere. Ooh, let's see. Emasculated, effeminate, and emasculated is kind of the same thing. Miss Kiff the addict. Ooh, okay. Listen, we're not gonna have this man fucking. I. There's only so much fucking gay shit that I can tolerate my eyeballs seeing in like a 24-hour period. And I'm just gonna say straight up, I am not going to have Ms. Kiff on a fucking pole dancing because I think that would give me more ocular cancer than I probably already have from looking at some fucking awful shit. And I'm probably not going to be able to make any fucking thing else. But we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Coke Mountain, we can do Coke Mountain, probably. There's a lot of implications that we can have. All right, Brando. All right, Brando.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's so good. Oh, we're back. Oh, I gotta use the lups. Okay. There we go. Oh God. Okay. All right. This is gonna be a time. I think this is the winner, but we're gonna try.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know? I'm not.
It's so bad. It's so bad, but it's so good.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know?
Oh, that has
I'm
subtitles.
not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time.
No, this first one.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just.
All right, watch this. Watch this. So yeah, this whole video, by the way, is gonna be 1080p. So we're gonna make this a real special deal. He turned into a depressed white girl. Oh, dude, he is yeah, pretty much. Need a hot dog or a bad dragon in the background? What we'll see. We'll see if we can get there. First things first, I'm going to show you the autistic and artistic vision that I have for this specific line. Thank you, Brando. You guys will see what we're going to do in just a moment. I'm thinking for like opening sequences. So like I'm going to change this to be like let's see. Where is it? In video. Take that. This gives perfect. Okay. And then we're gonna use this one. just sitting back there, just okay. So we got that. Excellent. And now what we're gonna do is and maybe we'll get fucking Peterson mindset again. And we're going to take this all the way down. And then volume, let's do... All right, so hold on, and then we're gonna unlink. All right, so watch this.
Mischief is so very, very gay.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just. I'm not gay. I don't know.
Hold on, I need to adjust this because these are way too fucking close together. Audio transitions, crossfade.
Mischief is so very, very gay.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know?
You know, that's what we're going for right there. That's what we're going for. All right, so we need a couple more shots. We need one of him looking bored. We need something else, and then we need one of mindset legal. I don't like that. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's do just I want the camera to be fucking static. Don't fucking move the goddamn camera. Okay, let's see. Hey, Spiral, what's up, dude? Sorry. Let's see. All right. All right. Let's see what we can get out of this. And then I think. Okay, what settings am I using? Let's reuse the settings. Reuse. Okay, so we're using IMAX. Okay, that's fine. All right, so hold on. So before we get there, is does anybody know is Ms. Kiff, is he in LA, dumbass now? Is he in LA? Because we have to have fucking mindset legal there. Let me get his character description, by the way. Yep, that's for gay. We need to get mindset legal in the case. Okay. Lower right got you concerned. Have his intro as him picking up a rental car at the airport. Well, hold on. But here's the thing: like, if is he in L.A.? Because what I was gonna do is we're gonna set up this interview as though it's mindset legal driving to go meet him at whatever gay house that he's currently at. Right? He's in Austin still. Okay. All right. That's fine. So if he's still in Austin, then that's going to be Ms. Kiff, or not Ms. Kiff. It's going to be, why does he look like Dracula Flo? Why does he look like Dracula Flo? Oh no. Legal Flo? Oh, great. And then you just give me fucking Saul. Thanks. Congratulations, Legal Mindset. AI doesn't know what the fuck to make of you. Holy shit. Like that's Legal Mindset Flow. That's Legal Flow right there. Absolutely. I'm gonna save that for a special occasion. Okay, we gotta change that. And because we gotta change it, Nanner Banana is gonna have to be our savior of the day. Those are some horrendously super ultra mega gay photos that I don't want to ever look at ever again. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yep, we're deleting that. God damn it, Ms. Kiff. You just look like such a fucking retard. Holy shit. Alright, alright, we're gonna do that, and then 16 by 9 will be fine. And we'll bring that, and then we'll bring this to the forefront. Alright, there we go. Excellent. Mindset as a mobster attorney. That is Dracula Flow attorney. That is not, or that's Flow legal. It's not fucking mindset legal. That is somebody that cannot be helped. If somebody legitimately has that hairline, do yourself a favor and go bald, because holy fuck. Funny thing is, Saul would unironically wear one of Mindset suits. I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't want to use that, especially that character. I just don't, because it's somebody's IP. So, not doing it. What is even happening? Okay, we go again. That's pretty. Listen, if a real lawyer had that as their picture, I don't even know what the fuck is even Third's haircut. I have no idea. If somebody legitimately has a hairline, just go bald. Go bald. You don't even bother getting hair transplants, because your head will not save you. It will not save you at all. Second looks the closest with the blue suit. Yeah, but that is a widow's peak. That is a that is something else. All right, we can do better. That looks closer to what I used to have him look like. Wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Upload. Bring this over here. Did I do the crash out reports in this computer? That's the real question. Yeah, I did. Okay, so we actually have mindset legal already. I forgot. Yeah, that did something that I could make like Legal Eagle look like, but he'd have to like have like a gnarly underbite, and yeah, we'll see. That's the attorney that yeah, absolutely. Okay. All right. Man in a nice suit is driving a car through Austin, Texas. Camera is watching him from the passenger's seat as he is driving past a Torchy's Tacos place. Torchy's Tacos. Is that how you fucking spell it? I know there is a Torchy's Tacos up here. At least I think there is. I think there's the Velvet Taco, which haha, I know, funny name. Yeah, there it is. Torchy's Tacos. Yep, there's one here. I fucking knew it. In the afternoon, he is driving a what do we want him to have? What do we want Mindset Legal to be driving to go and meet Ms. Kiff? We want to give him something cool. Do we want to give him something gay? Like, what do we want him to fucking drive? Torchy's is great. Torchy's is pretty fantastic. Velvet Taco's fantastic. There's a lot of good taco places that are like more bespoke tacos. And then there's also like the hole in the walls. There's a place that took over a gas station that's kind of nearby And the gas station's abandoned, and they turned it into a restaurant, and that's some pretty fucking great shit. Can't ask for any salsa. Even the mild shit is like burn your fucking tongue and asshole, and you're not gonna taste anything type spicy, which really sucks because I like fucking salsa verde and shit, but it's spicy to the point of not being good. It's just spicy for the sake of spice. A Kia Soul? Oh no. Hey Shadow, you have been witnessed. Thanks, Brady. I really do appreciate that. All right, so Kia Soul. Ooh. Wait. What's that? What's that super fucking shitty garbage like pickup truck? Is it like the is it the Ridgeline that I'm thinking? The Honda Ridgeline? You like the L? You can tear. Yeah, I see. I don't care if it's spicy as long as it tastes good. Like that's what I really care about. Santa Cruz, a Rivian. I mean, Rivian's gay, but like, it needs to be something that's a rental. An '80s Cadillac would be kind of cool. The Santa Cruz, yeah, but is that Honda? Is that Hyundai? Who fucking makes that piece of shit? A powder blue Prius. That, you know what? Honda Ridgeline is a unibody truck, if that's what you're meaning. Let me look. Oh, I don't want dealer specials. I just want to see images. No, that's not what I'm thinking of. The Hyundai Santa Cruz. Yeah, that's the piece of shit right there. That thing's fucking trash. That's what I was thinking of. Hyundai Santa Cruz. A powder blue Hyundai Santa Cruz. That is a rental from Hertz. All right. Let's see. So this is actually, it's going to be a close up. So focal length should be 50 IMAX. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we get. Is it going to understand what I'm wanting it to do? Is it going to get the Torchy's Tacos? Is it going to get the Santa Cruz interior? Is it also going to have the little Hertz thing that's supposed to be on there? Let's see what it gets. You want a small, yeah, the EPA, yeah, they're fucking. I absolutely love trucks. They are fantastic, especially where I like. Listen, they're not practical everywhere, right? It really depends on where you live. Hey, man, I appreciate you, AC. Thanks, dude. But like I like here in Oklahoma, I want a truck because there's more often than not there's going to be a bunch of shitty fucking places that you got to drive through and the roads are fucking terrible. And if you have a sedan or whatever, chances are you'll get stuck. I've seen more than a few people get stuck. It's pretty fucking terrible. Also, the weather can get bad enough that you're going to want to do that. I also shoot a lot, and there's quite a few places out near Lawton that I tend to go to. It's a far drive, but it's worth it. And the thing about it is a lot of the places you have to go off road and drive through property or whatever on dirt roads. Maybe there's a little bit of gravel. And for me, a sedan or a normal fucking car isn't going to cut it. It has to be an SUV or a truck. And I prefer a truck because I can actually haul shit that's not going to stink up the main fucking cabin. But is what it is. Yeah. AC non. Thanks, dude. I really do appreciate it. Oh yeah. Oh, how do we feel about the vibes from this one? Oh, dude, this is gonna be a fucking time. I'm excited. I'm so excited for what this is gonna become. All right, what are the rest of these gonna be? You've nearly gotten your 4-wheel drive Yukon stuck in Oklahoma roads before? Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Is like Oklahoma roads are not great, even with like off-road trucks and shit. It's pretty fucking terrible. It's pretty awful. So I really want to make sure that I have a truck that can actually get out of there. So, I got a decent fucking truck that was a rebuilt title. It was relatively inexpensive. So I think it was like $6 grand, something like that. So it's I do have a vehicle now. So it is something that I have. Um well, I've had it for a while. I got it like 3 weeks ago, something like that. It was shortly after I took my little break on streaming. But I do have a car. So that is fantastic. No longer am just the dealing with repos left, right, and center. Okay, I you can tell if you know the Santa Cruz that like that's the shitty fucking body line of the Santa Cruz. These are the vibes I'm going for, and it's the one that I want to take. But I want to make sure that the rest are, if they're gonna suck or not. But we'll see. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to get there. You know, it's one of those things where here, yeah, a lot of people say, take time off because it's you need the break here and there. And you know what? A lot of people, they can be right about that. They can absolutely be right about that. But you want to know what? When you're not making any money and then you take a break, you make even less. No, that is it's a two-edged sword, but for the most part, I am glad that I did take the break that I did. But we are back and we're going to work on things. Part of it's also the graphics card. I have rigged a temporary solution. Starforge is absolutely taking their dear sweet time to build whatever computer is on its way that one of you fine people have hooked me up with. But as soon as it gets here, you can be damn sure I am going to be going pretty hard in the paint with a bunch of shit. That's the main reason why we're not doing the Tectone episode right now, right? We are still going to do It's Always Been About the Money. That is the main project that we are going to work on as soon as that comes in. We're just doing side quests until that arrives. So, yeah. What's the real speed limit up in my part of Oklahoma? 80 or 90? 85 most of the time. Okay, this is pretty good. It knows the interior of this fucking thing. Like, look at that. It knows the interior of a fucking ridgeline. That's wild. That's fucking crazy. All right, cool. I was right. Yeah, no, Oklahoma and Texas are both very fast states until you get into the city, and then it's like you got to fucking crawl. You know, the worst thing is like all the county roads you drive along and all of the middle of nowhere places, and it goes from fucking like 85 all the way down to 35. And you know that there's that one fucking cunt cop that's sitting right there and waiting for you to go just past that fucking speed limit sign, and they give you a ticket straight away, even if it's just a single fucking mile over. It's so ridiculous. Back roads, you 7, you don't care. Yeah, no, there's a lot of places in Oklahoma where all the small towns they will do their best to fuck you over as hard as they can. Bro says 85 like there's any there's there's a lot of places that you go pretty fucking quick. There's a lot, especially on the turnpike. Okay. All right. All right. So here's the question. Do we go with this on the outside or do we do the inside? I'm trying to think of where to go. Going through to Choctaw. Dude, Choctaw fucking sucks balls. Choctaw sucks. Choctaw is almost as bad. Like there's a lot of horrible places, but like that's pretty bad. Going through Ada really fucking sucks. Going through Fort Sill in Lawton also fucking sucks because you have to deal with all the overzealous people trying to fuck all the military dudes as hard as they can. Yeah, it's fucking terrible, dude. The inside? Okay. Whatever shot gets the shit truck. no way to pan it. It doesn't. We don't need it to pan. This is like just an interior of like he's going there, right? We don't care about panning. We care about just capturing that he's driving the vehicle. I'm gonna go with my instinct, and we're gonna go with the original. And we're gonna put that. All right, we're gonna see what it does. Okay, I said the camera needed to be static. Oh, it's actually pretty good. It's just a big fucking sigh. Excellent. Discord link in the video description is borked. Oh, okay. Let me fix it. I don't know how to. I'm just gonna post the link to it. There you go. There's a recent invite. I'll fix the invite code later. Oh, there you go. Asobi has the right one. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna get this, and then once we get that, so he's driving through Austin. We want to show it like pulling up. Is getting out of a powder blue Hyundai Santa Cruz. That's a Hertz rental in front of it is parked in front of a what do we want to say? What kind of house do we want to say that he lives in? We can't like that really is the worst truck you've ever seen. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Hey Nuclear, I appreciate you, man. It's parked in front of a house. What do we want to describe the house? I don't want it to be another Hassan house situation, right? I also we can't put like adult material out front of the house. We can't do that. Split level or trailer. An abandoned gas station. No. A mud hut. Mud hut's not bad. A straw roof thing would be good. A McDonald playground styled mansion. Ooh. Okay. Are we going for shitty? We're trying to go with what's going to make the most sense for him. The McDonald's place. Okay. A small family home that looks like a rundown and retarded McDonald's place in a neighborhood, in a suburban neighborhood. It also has a rainbow fence surrounding it, and with a sign that reads "No plushies allowed." All right, let's see if it can understand my vision. Let's see if we get the Santa Cruz, and I guarantee the Santa Cruz is going to be the fucking cherry on top of this disgusting shit pile. But we will see, and then we'll animate. A remodeled McDonald's. Ooh. I need it to be in I need it to be in what's it called? It's Austin. Make it a giant fucking tent. Could be a tent. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Who are we making fun of? We are making fun of Miskiff. Ball pit, slides and stuff, padded walls. Let's see. No, we're not doing anything with. We're not making. See, Glumbledore. As much as I think that would be hilarious, I think that's going too far. Oh my lord! I I think that's excellent. Oh no! Do we go with that? Something to do with insecurity? I don't know. That is a shot right there. We're keeping that. That is perfection. Okay. He closes the car door before looking at the house in utter disgust and disdain before let's see that. Okay, so we got, let's see, Torchy's Tacos. What's our drive looking like? That is a nope. Is he's not off-roading. I mean, it's a shitty fucking car. We could just do it. Why not? Well, we'll have him talk about the fucking piece of shit Hyundai in the thing. So we'll mention it. We'll mention it. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Miskiff is gay as fuck. Let's view large icons. We're gonna replace.
Loveth the D, loveth the D, everything all day. He's a homo, homo, homo.
All right, hold on. We gotta fix this. Okay, so how do we I'm trying to think of how to start this. Right? Okay, so we have our sequence. What's the first thing that we want to see? Do we want to see, because I don't want to imply that legal mindsets the oh, okay. That was a shot. Okay, hold on. Nice one shot. Yeah, I don't fucking. What's mindset legal's role in the story? Um, he is the interviewer. What's up, Lantern? You stay far away. Yeah, yeah. I would too. I make an active point of doing so, actually. Honestly, I don't know which city in fucking Oklahoma is worse, Tulsa or OKC. They're both pretty fucking terrible. And to be honest, those are the only two cities that are ever worth really mentioning. Everything else is a podunk nowhere. Like, you're from where? From Chandler? Oh, who the fuck is Chandler? All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right. So let's see what we got here. Isn't OU and Norman? Yeah, but like Norman, OKC, I mean, they're kind of the same fucking shithole. That is a shot. That is a shot. I love it. Oh, which one do we like more? Uh, Probably this one, to be perfectly honest. Let's see. Anything out of Tulsa Metro? Yeah, no, it's fucking terrible. Is Sweetwater any good? For what? Flashbang you with that abrupt white screen? What did I? Oh, sorry. Um, what do you mean Sweetwater? Like for like DJ equipment? Sweetwater's pretty fantastic. Morvac, yeah, you're correct. Yep, pretty much. It's also a great place to own guns if that's what you want to do, and shoot and fuck around. I mean, kind of it. It can be pretty quiet though. You only know OSU. Oh, that you're thinking Stillwater. No, Stillwater. It's also fucking trash. It's all fucking terrible. Let me make sure. Okay, cool. All right, I need to get a good one of him actually driving instead of just being still or like he's driving over a billion potholes, and then I think we'll have it. It was stopping for a bit the other way. Stopped moving with the new AI. Seemed to have you hot and bothered. Was it cool? Yeah, it was really cool. The thing that's cool is the it can do action pretty good. I enjoy it. Yeah, the Torchy's tacos. Okay, that's a good enough scene. It's just a fucking piece of shit car he's driving. Doesn't matter. Okay. Only place you go every year is Pryor for Rocklahoma. There's a place. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Pawnee. So I haven't been there in like a few months, but Pawnee, there's I go there to blast pigs a lot. There's a lot of land out there that's pretty good. A lot of people I know. So Pawnee's pretty great for that. Now here's the thing about Pawnee. And the only reason I would ever recommend going to Pawnee, there's a little steakhouse there called Clicks. And if you guys have ever been there, you know that place is pretty fucking fantastic and it's cheap as shit. All family ran, and the steak is excellent. It's really inexpensive, and their pies are beyond phenomenal. Cannot recommend them enough. But yeah, Clicks up in Pawnee, absolutely fantastic restaurant if you're just driving through, or if you're out hunting in that area for deer or whatever the fuck. And it's also absolutely worth stopping in. I could not say enough good things about it. There's nothing else, in an hour that's worth a damn besides maybe a McDonald's on the turnpike. But no, the Clicks is actually excellent. Absolutely fantastic. If you're looking for good weed to get a broken bow, yep, absolutely. Okay, let's see if we have enough for our intro here. I need to think of how to set this up. Okay, so we need to think of a final setup. Do we do like um now entering Austin sign? Is that what we do? Because I want to establish it like it's a fucking documentary, right? And I don't want the first thing people to see is mindset legal, and then with the blush and the lipstick and all that shit. Because I'm trying to think of introduction was saying two homeless people fighting over a dumpster. Oh, that's pretty good. Legal mindset plane landing at the airport. Ooh. Ooh, that's a really fucking good idea. Hold on. Check this out. Upload. All right, let me find crash out report. Give me just 1 second. I have an idea. I have a concept in mind. As long as I can fucking find it. And if I did save it somewhere else, we will find it. What did I call it? There it is. Okay, check it out. Right? So we got this. Walking down out of a away from a plane that just is parked outside of a hangar that has that a sign that reads "Welcome to Austin." Oops. And is heading towards a powder blue Hyundai Santa Cruz. Hold on. Check this out. A plane that has a paint job that looks like the semi truck in the second reference image. And the plane is parked outside of a hangar. Okay. Let's do a wide shot for that. Let's do that. Okay, let's see what we come up with. Let's see if we can get the crash out report plane. We're going to try this. We will see what we can do. The I-35 is a fever dream. Yeah. What are we doing? We are making fun of a Mizkif. but right now we're getting the setup for it because it's going to be a Mindset Legal doing a interview or documentary. Um. Oh. Oh my God. To make it even better, what if like the opening of it is is the Fox News thing, and it's Kirsch talking about the latest report on, you know, somebody that is trying to be the that is currently the second gayest person in the United States, and they're against Hassan for it, right? What if we start out with a news report and then, you know, it goes into talking about the um that's when we go into the actual thing. What if we did that? Would that work? What that dude, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool plane. That's an 8 millimeter. That's way too tight. We gotta change that. The crash out report plane. That's sick. Okay. Okay. All right. So then we'll build that last. That's gonna be the last thing that we'll build. Yeah, he is the second gayest fighting for the top slash bottom spot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a news report thing and more cinematic that's on there. It's like a woe is me type report. The new Backshot Boy, the newest member of the Backshot of that is turning the Backshot Boy into the Backshot Boys. That's pretty sick. Oh, AI is so fucking cool, dude. Okay, so I need it to be man, okay, let's see this. He needs to be walking from plane truck. I know. I'm fixing it. You need 4 gays to assemble the team for a super gay music video? Pretty much. Can I give Miz a tramp stamp involving Techie? Yes, we can do that. I think that would be great. Put Derek as the tail number for a meme. Nah. Nah. The Chihuahua. No, I'm not gonna forget the Chihuahua. The Chihuahua is gonna absolutely be there. It's gonna exist. Don't you fucking worry about that. It's gonna be a time. Okay, I need him to be walking towards the fucking car. We'll get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll try a different approach. All established as a techie love triangle? Yes. Yeah, we'll get it so that he's walking away from the plane towards the truck. I know. It's just being fucking ridiculous. Fox News exclusive interview with yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. let's see. Well, there's that. Okay, so we have this one. I think this one looks pretty good. Or we have this one. Which one do we want to do? This one's probably going to be easier to have him walking towards the top or the bottom. Which one? It's pretty fucking difficult because they're both pretty good. The bottom one? Fuck it. We'll do this one. That's fine. All right, and then we'll generate the video. All right, and once we have our video, we actually should be able to assemble. And then the Fox News stuff, we'll get that later. But for right now, we're gonna um, assemble the rest of the interview and shit show. Add iDubbbz as third place and the gayest ladder. Yeah, we could do that. That sounds good. That'd be easy to do. Brando, if that's something you want to do, you certainly can. That's so unbelievably gay. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm good. I'm good on that shit. Yeah, so Kirsch is gonna do that. She's just the good source of the good. She's the news anchor in the Menace Crew universe. So that's the way it shall be. You guys are sick. We are shitlords. So it's what happens. Didn't even get back to me. Cool. Thanks, lady. I really don't understand. People want to commission me for shit, and then I do it, and then I have questions, and they just say, I don't know, figure it out. It's like, well, you asked me to do a specific thing. I can't do that specific thing if I don't have more information. So, high effort, very expensive shit posting. Oh yes, very very expensive shit posting. All right, are we gonna get what's the Fox News in this episode? It's the intro and outro. Perfect. I think we're gonna go with this first one where it's just static. Maybe I kind of like this one though. Makes it feel like there's more of like a production effort. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Assembly time. You trade your whole 401k for that plane? Yeah, the plane is fucking sick. Like, how many other people are going? Like, it's the fact that I can get that graphic from it is fucking, it's so cool. I'm so proud of that graphic. I think that graphic is one of the coolest things I was able to ever get. All right, so okay, so now we need to get our fade in. So dissolve.
Oh, Miss Keith.
Hold on, and then
Miss, Miss Keith. Oh, Miss Keith. Miss Keith.
yeah.
Little pillow princess twink.
Hold on.
Oh, Miss Keith. Miss Keith. Little pillow princess twink.
Hmm.
Where's pink on this zip cap? Where's pink on this zip Capri Sun? Dreams of boy kiss their lane.
Have Kirsch being in person in Austin. Might be able to do that.
Super mega ultra gay. Love it the D, love it the D, every single day. He's a homo, homo, homo. Super mega ultra gay. Love it the D, love it the D, every single day. Mischief is so very, very gay.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know?
he's, he's such a tectone word. All right, hold on. We're gonna start this from scratch, and we'll see where we are, and then we'll get straight into the writing and the rest of the episode. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be fan-fucking-tastic.
Oh, Miss Keith, Miss Keith, little pillow princess twink. Where's pink on this zip Capri Sun? Dreams of boy kiss their link. Super mega ultra gay. Love it the D, love it the D, every single day. He's a homo, homo, homo. Super mega ultra gay. Love it the D, love it the D, every single day. Mischief is so very, very gay.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know?
oh, oh no, oh no. When did I do that? I did it last night. We did it on on Kick. Because there's a lot of words that were in there originally that we couldn't have. So now, yes. Okay, we're on the way. We are on our way to making this the most wild thing ever. Let's see here. Yan PL, keep that. Remind me. That sounds good. We can definitely do that. iDubbbz could be a backshot boy. Yes, he could. All right. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Now we need to set up the interview. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. This is where he was talking. So now we're going to go, and then angles. Give me, need angles. God damn it, dude. Give me angles. Yes. Let me create angles. You fuck. God damn it. All right. Where's angles? Yeah, we don't need that one. We need Miskiff is gay as fuck. We need angles, and then I just need the 12 best angles. Oh no, what is this gonna do? How diabolical is this gonna be? And gentlemen, by the way, this is all shit. So before, when we were doing the crash out reports and we were doing Dr. Moist, what we were doing before is doing shot, you know, counter shot. We were doing all sorts of back and forth stuff between them and their reactions and shit. And so that's what we were doing. But now we can just get 12 fucking angles straight away. Wild. He's gonna be punching air when he sees this, probably. But maybe he'll laugh. Maybe he will laugh. I think that maybe he has a sense of humor, and maybe he will think it's funny. If he gets super butthurt by it, that's going to be amazing. No. Original, that. What is that? That's not a real angle. I need the angle from the side. Okay, that's a good angle, actually, for like getting a response. Also a fantastic angle for getting a response, because we're trying to get this to be something where he's responding, right? So this one's fine, and being blocked by something it works. Okay. Those are the only two. Him being a sad clown about it. I could just have this and just have him just like break down and cry. That wouldn't be bad. That's another horrible fucking angle. We'll keep it. Okay. All right. You need an angle from above. Did I prompt this? I prompted it. I used no images at all. Did not use a single image. This is all prompting. So, I just that's all it is. Okay. We're gonna take that, and then we're gonna change the first frame. People just like to make shit up about me, and it's all right. All right. So we have his intro, right? We have his intro. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, what's he saying? What are we having him say? That Gucci Marks guy put a video on how he creates shit and he uses Google. Yeah, he does things in a very inefficient way. The way he does things is extraordinarily inefficient. Uh Yeah, I know they are. Okay, so let's see. What what do he says what's he saying now, right? Cuz we just had him say
Just demon time. I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know?
what's he saying next? What's he going to say next? I'm yeah, and that's okay. Let's see. Like the thing is that Gucci Marks is doing something that's very outdated. It's and that's he's not evolving. If he were evolving, he would be using more and better tools, but he's not because he's cheap and he's using something that isn't great. And you know, I bet that if he was using more up to date tools that actually he paid for instead of, you know, free or cheap Chinese trash, then he could probably do better. But you know, that's his choice on his creative vision. It is what it is. It's not trying to throw him under the bus, but it's just inefficient. Uh, let's see. I need him to do. Let's see. Let's see. The real person who's a problem, who's who caused most of my life to be um torn apart is actually Tectone. That bald egg fuck is the what would he say is the root of all evil in the universe. Right? So he's blaming Tectone. He uses the Chinese model for image. Yeah, I know. It's not great. Do I like Skybros? Listen, everybody does different things with AI, right? In Skybros, he does great stuff, but what he creates is not what I create, right? I'm one of the few people that's doing realistic things, and he is playing to AI's strengths in doing animated things. Right? He's focused on anime and all of that, and that's fantastic, right? I have nothing. That's his strength, and that's what he's going for. And you know, there's him, there's Leaflet, there's a whole bunch of people that are doing it. The problem that I really have is people that try and come into the realistic space and think that it's super amazing, and instead of looking at all the tools that are available and, you know, actually making something that looks really good, they're I don't know, man. I I'm very much a perfectionist, right? A lot of you guys will know that. But Skybrows, he's absolutely, yes, he is in a different lane. He does something entirely different. But he is also focused on the anime stuff. And he does a different stylization than I do. And that's fine, right? Everyone there's tons of space for AI creators, right? It's not that everything has to be dominated by any one particular thing or just even one group of people. The real thing is make something unique, make something special. And, you know, when you're somebody like a Gucci Marks and you're showing off your process, make sure it's actually up to date as to what other people can actually do to make a good product like I do. Like I am showing you guys from start to finish how we're making something use the latest and greatest in AI, whereas he is over there not doing that. And so it is what it is with AI making clips. Yeah. Uh, okay. Maybe the root of okay. Well, my problems because he won't love me back. Let's try that. And then we'll do one more. Oh my god. The angles are fucking wild. This is just Judgment Day, really. Like you tried showing how much I cared, but like he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore. Okay, so I need to figure out how we want to do this. I think we're going to structure it so that there's a few statements that he has up front. And then it's going to be the interview where it's the sit down and the back and forth. Can Miskiff be carrying around a stiff jizz sock? Maybe. We'll see if we can do that. Miskiff says criminal case Tecton lost. There never was a criminal case. That's amazing. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, we can do that. If you think about it, none of this is your fault. Brandon, you get a sick fucking mind there. Oh, wait, what if it could be a triangle between him and or he wants him over him and Brock Lobster and trying to go after him, but Brock is gonna have a better time because he's a fucking lobster.
This is just Judgment Day, really.
The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. That bald egg fuck is the root of all my problems because he won't love me back. The real person who caused the real person who caused the real person who
Hold on.
This is just Judgment. This is just Judgment Day.
I don't. I'm gonna need to get a different angle because that's not good. That's pretty good, actually. We could do that. Okay.
the real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. He won't love me back, and really this is all his fault. The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. He won't love me back, and really this is all his fault.
Pretty gay there, Ms. Queef. All right, let's see. Dude. We'll do this one. Who's Brock Lobster based on? Brock Lobster is entirely based on Brock Lobster. He's just supposed to be a gay German bodybuilder. That's it. Yan, I'm trying with that. We'll see. We'll see what we can get. I'm back. All right. Sort this out. All right. So yeah, once we get this, I think we're gonna intersperse it with like this last statement. I think I just need the voice because there's gonna be like a couple cuts of him walking towards the front door and opening it for Mindset Legal to come in. I think that's what we're gonna do. And so then they're gonna sit down in the living room and they're gonna talk. And I think that's what it's gonna be. He is fictional, yeah, 100% fictional.
This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but like, he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore.
Is that what you mean, Yan? Is that what you wanted?
This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but like, he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore. This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but like, he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore. This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but like, he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore. This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but like, he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore.
Okay, we're gonna upscale it, and I think we're gonna keep that. I am gonna try something. Banana. Start frame. We're gonna test this because I haven't done this before. Let's see if we can get better audio from Kling. Oh, we have Kling 3 and then Kling 3 Omni. Yeah, we just need Kling 3. We don't need Omni. You know what? Let's see what Grok Imagine does. Oh my god. Grok can only do fucking 720p. All right. 1.5 Pro. Wait, is 1.5 new? Yeah. We'll see. All right, we're gonna play with that. Let's see what we can get. Third or fourth ones with list is best. Can you have the grinder sound popping during the interview from Mrs. Phone? Probably, yes. Vegeta, what's up, dude? Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna see if Grok Imagine can do better with the voice. If Grok can do better with the voice, that's gonna be amazing. Kling, I don't think gives a fuck about prominent people. Veo does. So we'll see the kind of quality that we can get with Kling 3 versus Veo 3.1. I would also imagine that we are going to get a new Veo version by March. All right, here's Imagine. What do we got?
This is just Judgment Day, really. Like I tried showing how much I cared, but like he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore. This
Okay.
is just Judgment Day, really. Like I tried showing how much I cared, but like he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore.
Hmm. Let's try another one. Yeah, we can do that towards the end. I think having the beep would be funny at the end. Anyone that says 5 we'll try this. We'll just try it. Grok Imagine, let's see what you can do. I'm curious at this point. If we can actually use Grok Imagine is pretty quick, and I have plenty of credits, so we might be able to take our image, go there, and make it. We're gonna see if the audio can be decent. If it's good, then awesome. If not, then we'll keep using Veo, and then we'll plug it all in. You've heard that sound? Ooh. Ooh. Doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Also, the length and time that it's taking to get it from Kling 3 is pretty fucking shit. Kling 3 can get things looking pretty fucking good though. What do you guys think? Does it look decent enough? Or does it still look super fake and gay? Like, if I were to try and gaslight somebody into thinking that's real, does it look gay or no? Is Grok free? Grok is not free. It's right, it's not terrible, but it's not amazing. I'll fuck with it more. All right, here's Grok.
The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. He won't want me back and
Okay, yeah, no, not doing Grok. That's fucking trash. No, thank you. Looks super fake and gay. Good. Good. All right, as long as it looks fake and gay, that's the point. Surprisingly difficult to get fucking shit to actually like. It is a difficult shot to get right. All right, so let's see what Kling does. I don't think Kling's gonna do any better, but we got to do that. Grok talks too perfect. It does. It also changed the shot way too much, and I don't like that at all. I want it to be better than that. And also, just so you guys know, we are not anywhere close to stopping, right? We are here about 2 hours into our development stream for this evening. We have at least the next 3 hours that we're going to be live working on this. I want to see how much we can get done tonight. Hopefully, we can get through most of it, if not all of it. I would love to be able to have all of it done by tomorrow. But if you guys would be able to help me out, liking the stream absolutely does help. It is absolutely fantastic. It helps a lot more than you guys can imagine. So liking the stream, it is free. It is easy to do. If you guys would like to support me, there's actually a variety of links that you can use to support. PayPal is always the preferred, just because that is things that I could achieve now. But super chats, merch, all that shit, whatever you guys would like, if that is your cup of tea, it is not ever necessary. Never think that you have to do it. I would never tell you that it is mandatory, but it is always appreciated. We are going to absolutely continue with this. I don't know the extent that we will get finished, just because with the nature of getting shots with AI, who fucking knows? But I appreciate every single one of you guys. You guys are all amazing. Thank you guys so much for being here. But here we go. What does Cling 3 have for us?
This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but like he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore.
It's gay, but it's not gay enough. And this goes back to what I've been saying. If you want conversations, you have one option and only one, and that is Veo. Cling is also way too slow. Absolutely. It's not even that it's too slow and like talking. It also takes way too long. It takes way too fucking long to generate. And so, yeah, not doing that. But it was worth a try, worth seeing what it could do. But yep, we're going back to Veo. All right. Let's start putting this together. What? Yeah, I was gonna say.
Time, you know? The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. He won't love me back, and really, this is all his fault. This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but like he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore.
All right. You like this one?
This is just Judgment Day.
Yeah, that's the one we got. We took it already. Okay, so now we're gonna move on to we need him to say one last thing, one last line, and we don't need him to actually be like visible because it doesn't fucking matter. So we're gonna use this first shot, and now we're just gonna say we're gonna do one last thing. What are we gonna say? We got a sentence or two that we could give him, and this is gonna be the lead up to him opening the front door for Mindset Legal. You just don't understand. He's acting like. Okay. All right. So we have. Let's see here. What are we doing? Um. I'm. Everyone. Suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If I can't be with him, no one can. Even Asman. I have to misspell Asman. Let's see. I'm more like in between. I need it to flow. And I need it to to not be. Let's see here. Need to up your retainer. So he's actually not going to. It's not a legal consultation. It's like an actual interview of sorts, right? He's going there to interview Ms. Kiff and get his side of everything, like the plushies and everything. So, I'm suing everyone I can. Let me do it. It's like Tectone is scared of men or something. It's weird. With FNN, yeah, pretty much. Hmm. So okay, do we want to mention Brock here? $504. I like it. I like it. I like that. That is true bitch behavior right there. Okay, and then for this, we just care about the audio because we're gonna get a different thing. Ever since he fucked that Brock Lobster, he's been treating, yeah. Okay, so so hold off on any more suggestions. We have to do the walk up to the front door, the classic fucking, walking up to the front door to let fucking mindset legal in. Right? So we have to do that whole fucking interaction. Do something. Yeah, we'll figure out how to the farming and all that. We'll get there. But let's listen to what this sounds like. If it's good, then we'll generate like the walk and like the opening of the door and then going from there.
I'm suing everyone I can. I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially. I'm suing everyone I can. I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
What? Oh, that's a freeze frame. That is a oh. Okay. All right. Okay.
Everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
All right, so we're gonna upscale that to 1080p, and then we're gonna do the walk, the opening, and then the back and forth interview. Yeah, I don't care about the video. The video doesn't matter. I care about the voice for this segment. We need Higgsfield. And wings. A bunch of holes punch into the walls. Words. Front door. All right, let's see what we get. Drywall repair guys on speed dial somewhere. How many people are going to actually understand a speed dial thing? Mindset legal attorney at large. Yeah, we can do that. Brad, you're thinking way too highly of AI. That's not that's pretty. I don't think that's going to work. You're thinking too highly of AI right now. It's not there. And then yeah, probably nobody. No one's really going to understand that, but we'll figure it out. Oh my god. Okay, I can't have the front door. I need to have it be in a hallway, and then he's gonna have to make a turn somewhere. What if during the walls you look into a room has nothing but stacks of drywall? Not a bad idea, actually. Oh my god, that's amazing. Tactone inviting Miz to his wedding with Shinya. Okay, all right, we can do that. That sounds amazing. That is perfect. That is wonderful. See, I wish I could just like uninstall. Hmm, I still need it, which really sucks. I hate getting the Venmo notifications because I can't use my bank anymore. My bank got closed, and I got a charge the other day because of my uh what's it called? My taxes. They made everything go in like negative $1,200, which is amazing and useful. But Venmo is still there, but I keep getting all the things that say there's not enough money and whatever. It's just like I need you for money. I need you to be able to spend, but it's so fucking annoying getting nonstop attempts for things to charge. It's fucking wild. And for the record, the tax thing is entirely because me and my ex we flip every year which one of us gets to claim my daughter on our tax returns. So this year, not able to do it. Otherwise, I would actually have a surplus, which would be great. But unfortunately, I don't. So, woo. Uh, do we want to have the camera like follow him towards the door, or do we want like okay? So here's the question: do we want to have the camera follow Ms. from behind, or do we want the camera to dolly back as Ms. Kiff walks towards the camera, and then have the camera like flip around as he opens the front door? Which one should we do? I could either way works. It doesn't matter to me. You think the camera should be an upskirt shot? Jesus Christ, dude. The second? Okay. All right. You got a shitload of Venmo notifications bugging their system. Yeah, no, it's fucking wild. It is what it is. All right, so I think this Holy shit, he looks so he is an absolute tectone word. Okay. Okay. Miskiff walks to the camera as the camera approaches him. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And then he walks past the camera to the front door of the house is about to open it. The camera follows as he walks around. As he walks. Let's do that. Let's see what we get. We'll figure that out. Miskiff walks towards the camera. Yeah, so we'll just have him walk towards the camera, and then we'll just have the camera follow him. Like it's gonna be like walk towards the camera, and then when he gets too close, the camera's then gonna turn to watch him as he goes past. So that's what we'll do. At least try and do. That looks like Courtney Love with a 5 o'clock shadow. Really? All right, dude. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I mean, cool, but that don't do me any good. Have a shot at the end after a fade out, which is just Mizzy holding. Oh no. So to make it easier to keep ML out of the shot and keep him his voice only. Yeah. We did. This is just there's just going to be audio in the background of this as he walks, and then it's going to be another scene of him greeting Mindset Legal at the door, and it's just going to be a little small talk of them going inside. The thing with AI, and when you're doing any of your shots, like yeah, a lot of it is down to your prompt, but with everything we can do now, it's all about how you set up your initial image, and that's going to really determine like what's going to happen. So what do I mean by that? Well, like this is definitely more of a zoomed in shot, right? Where it's capturing the action. And so what's going to happen is going to be vastly different and look very different compared to something like this, which is very much like a it's not getting it from a farther distance. I don't know how to really describe it, but this definitely is something that's much more zoomed in and much more focused, whereas this is much more flat. And so this is going to give you a different result than this. All right, let's see what we get. That actually could work. Yeah, we'll do that one. She was haggard as hell. Oh, I'm not saying she was good looking. I'm just saying, like, damn. Okay, so now we're gonna go here, here. All right.
Like, don't like him anymore. I'm suing everyone I can. But like he didn't like me, so I like don't like him anymore. I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Perfect. He's just been punching walls to try and get an aesthetic going in a line. Excellent. Okay, so we have that. Now we need the unfortunate meeting of the dumb fucks. Nope, that's not the house that we chose. It was this thing. This vile creation, this affront to humanity. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Um, opens the front door to his house. And sees a man in a nice suit standing there. All right. Let's see if it can understand what to do with these three reference images and a very simple prompt. Let's see if we can get this. Let us see. Mention Charlie in the conversation about the suit. Oh yeah, we can do that. This is so gay, it's amazing. Oh yeah, no, this is fucking incredibly gay. You think the fence pickets could be a little bit more bulbous? No, can't do that. It's got to go on YouTube. Otherwise, we could. Love that AI thinks the McD's bubble needs to be dirty, so true to life. Yeah, they're fucking foul. I do miss, like, I don't know. I remember as a kid, McDonald's used to have them all over the place. Like, I don't think I've seen one in a while, to be honest. Those things, they were pretty cool. And then I remember, so at the time, I lived in Huntington Beach, and there was a McDonald's that was right off of Golden West and something. But I don't remember the cross street because I could never fucking remember. But there was like um there was an Albertsons and some other shit in the parking lot in the shopping center. Anyways, that one was really cool. And also just to date it as to how far back that was when they had the 60-second timer where if they didn't get your order to you in 60 seconds, then you got a free Big Mac or a little coupon for a free Big Mac whenever you went back. And I was probably like 9, maybe 10 at the time, something like that. And so we would go there and they had the playpens for a while, and then they got rid of I'm sorry, they didn't get rid of the playpens yet, but they instead had N64s that were on the floor, and you could just play like Kirby. There's one of the Kirby games where you can like absorb the enemies, and you can combine 3 different powers to do something. It was pretty fucking cool. And I remember focusing more on just playing video games than going into the play palace. And I remember maybe the last time I went to like a play place, maybe I was 15 or so, and I went to like a cousin's birthday party in a Chuck E. Cheese, and the staff were complaining that some kid had shit in the tubes on the top floor, like the top fucking like tube deck, for like the 8th time that day, and they were getting tired of having to climb through the tubes and clean up shit. But I remember that. I also remember Chuck E. Cheese when I was really young, like when I was in like 1st or 2nd grade, that Chuck E. Cheese used to have Surge at the fountain drinks. And those that don't know, Surge, that shit was that was crack. Just, it was a full on energy drink. So you have a whole bunch of little fucking like 1st, 2nd, and 3rd graders running around just cracked out of their fucking mind on Surge, destroying everything. It was madness. Absolute fucking madness. Hey, Darren, what's up, dude? But Yeah, no, Brad, that's correct. They always choose the smallest person to actually go to the play place to clean it. And it was always the same dude that had to go in there, scale it to clean it. And it was just like, oh my God, I feel fucking terrible that you have to go in there and clean up some fucking undisciplined child just taking a shit right in the middle of the fucking tubes at the top of the playpen. I remember OK Soda. I don't remember that at all. But there's a lot of places that was pretty cool. Surge at Chuck E. Cheese was probably the worst idea ever. Yeah, yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Absolutely. Coke's knockoff Mountain Dew, dude. Saying that was a fucking that is like Monster before Monster was a thing. You remember the huge 15-foot layered netted crawl spaces? Yes, yes. You worked at Burger King 5 years ago. You had Surge. Yeah, they brought Surge back for a little bit, and people they played off the nostalgia, but it wasn't the same. It absolutely wasn't the fucking same. Surge was exactly Monster before Monster. Yeah. Oh no, it was fucking. You got. Oh, and then Four Locos and people figuring out what a fucking Four Loco was, dude. I don't know, man. Growing up as a kid in the 90s and all of the crazy shit that you got to do, like the playpens and everything out, like you were right there towards like the end of like the arcade era before everything just became fucking, iPad parenting and all of that. But that was a fucking time. Four Loco was just an energy drink. Just an energy drink. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, the Four Locos legendary. Yeah, I don't know. Did something happen with Four Locos? Do they still make them? I haven't seen them in a while. I haven't also, to be honest, I haven't looked in forever. I remember hearing about them. I knew what they were. I never got any. They didn't sound good, but Redline, yeah, lots of shit. To this day, I still say that Monster Assault is the best monster flavor that ever came out. At least in my personal opinion, I thought the Monster Assault was excellent. I haven't been able to find Monster Assault anywhere. I thought that shit was amazing. You have no idea what a Four Loko is? An energy drink mixed with hard alcohol. That's what it is. It's probably the worst idea ever. But but yeah, no, they make them, but they changed their recipe. Oh, I know they had to, because that shit was fucking nuts. That shit was nuts. Yeah, the fact that someone even came up with that idea was wild. You remember Surge? Not as much as Vault. Yeah, I mean Vault was a lot, but like Vault didn't give you the fucking like meth hit that fucking Surge seemed to. Never had Assault. Assault. It was Assault was it was a cola monster, and it was actually really good. It was the only one that I could like drink pretty quickly. The rest of them, they just didn't taste good, so I didn't really drink them fast. But Monster was pretty fucking great. That one was excellent. I wish they didn't discontinue that, because that was a really good flavor, in my opinion. Like Orange Ultra Sunrise tastes like aggressive orange soda. Yeah, there's that. It was like a cherry cola, right? Yeah, it was kind of like cherry cola a little bit. Uh with a little hint of like Monster. It was weird. Was Assault the black lettering with the red and yeah, it was the camo can. Yeah, absolutely. No, but the what's it called? Assault was really good, and then the only soda that I will actually go out of my way to actually get whenever I can get what's it called? I can get it is Cactus Cooler. If you haven't had Cactus Cooler is fucking delicious. That is one of the few sodas I will go out of my way. If I see it at a store, I will fucking buy that shit, because Cactus Cooler is fucking fire. It's what is it? Is it like grapefruit orange? Something like that? It's really fucking good. You still have the camo cans there? But yeah, but if they have the red lettering, if they say Assault, then that matters. Apparently, they still sell it in the UK. Really? I'm about to see if there must be a way to order it online then, because if there is, then I'm gonna have to get it because that actually was a fantastic monster. All right. I think this is not quite great because it's not the fucking McDonald's Play Palace house. We'll see if we can get the Play Palace house. There, you put the link in general. Okay, yeah, I might actually buy it. It was orange pineapple. Orange pineapple. That's right. Orange pineapple. Yeah, cactus cooler. Excellent. One of my favorite sodas. If I have to go somewhere and like they have a soda, I'll more than likely I'm the kind of person I'll just get like unsweet iced tea, right? If they have root beer and it's not Barks, I'm not fucking drinking it. I don't like vanilla E. I don't like A&W or mug style root beer. I fucking hate it. I like Barks style root beer. So if there's anything that's like that, I'll probably drink root beer, but most of the time it'll just be unsweet tea. There's an energy drink you can only get online called cocaine. It's Fireball. Oh. uh, that's wild. You could bring kids could bring Pop Tarts to school without getting in trouble. You can't take Pop Tarts, really? Interesting. Never mind, they lied. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I drank too much energy drink energy drinks when I was a kid. I used to I've told the story before. I used to do competitive Call of Duty stuff during like Call of Duty 4 days. And I got sponsored by Howie's Game Shack, and that place was pretty fucking cool. And because you're sponsored by Howie's Game Shack, you're also sponsored by fucking Monster. And so you just basically had as many fucking monsters as you wanted and the amount of monster challenges you want. And so those that don't know, okay, so Howie's Game Shack, it was a LAN center. And a monster challenge was one of the greatest things to ever exist for gaming. Because what it did is you go up to the front, say, hey, I'm better than every single motherfucker in this building. And I challenge you to beat me at a game. If I win, nothing happens. I just prove my dominance. But if you win, I have to buy you one or two monsters. It was super fucking cool. And it was I thought it was really awesome. And you were putting money on the line, so to speak, to say that you were better than them. And if you lost, well, I mean, you had to pay up. But I won more than a few like cases of Monster through like events that they had or doing all sorts of shit. And it was a really cool time. But like Monster doesn't do anything for me anymore. Monster Assault, I'll drink if I can ever find it again. I will actually consume it. But Monster doesn't do anything for me anymore. It actually makes me tired. And Red Bull's the only thing that kind of gets me going out of like the mainstream like energy drinks. Yeah, OC boys and your Howie's. Hey, Howie's was fucking sick, man. Howie's was awesome. And specifically the one in Mission Viejo. The other ones that they opened up fucking sucked dick. But the one in Mission Viejo was sick. That was awesome. Or reminiscent of Wild West saloons with in old spaghetti westerns, yeah. But no, it was a really cool way to do things. And it was even when you had land Dota, right? And you wanted to prove that your team was better than any other team in there or whatever. Like you can even put standing challenges for other people for land Dota to prove that you were the best at fucking Dota back in the day. And we're talking fucking Warcraft 3 Dota. We're not talking like fucking anything else. Or even before League of Legends was ever in existence. It was really cool. I miss that sort of gaming. I miss that sort of environment where everyone was just hanging out, having a good time. It was really fucking cool. Black Rifle coffee energy drinks ever give you energy along with Echelon. Yeah, I don't know. I need to really enjoy the taste of something to drink it and enjoy it. Uh I don't like trying energy drinks these days because they're so fucking expensive most of the time. You found a single can of Assault on eBay for $100. Yeah, nah, fuck that. It's probably been sitting in their like garage for the past like 6 years. I'm good. Let's see. Uh, like this one's good. I just need it to actually get the fucking Play Palace. Yeah, there's a lot of really I don't know, man. In my personal opinion, if I had to pick when gaming died and it really fucked up, it was actually the game that I will point to was Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2, like right on the heels of Call of Duty 4, everyone was like, dude, this is going to be the greatest fucking game ever. And on console, a lot of you guys that play on console, you probably don't fucking recognize the problems that Modern Warfare 2 happened. The thing with Modern Warfare 2 is that is when dedicated servers died. In Modern Warfare 2, everything became peer-to-peer hosting. And that's when you got all the forced host lobbies, you got in all of these sorts of problems. And for PC specifically, it meant that LAN centers had less of a reason to exist than a giant tentpole title like Modern Warfare 2. Back then, it really fucking sucked to see it die and murder these places that used to be, areas people would go and hang out at. It was absolutely wild. Modern Warfare 2 ruined COD because of the kill streaks. I mean, sure, I would agree with that. I mean, and the death streaks, there's a lot of things about Modern Warfare 2 that were actually terrible about that game. But the thing that was terrible was when you lost the ability to have LAN games, then LAN centers just died because, okay, no one's supporting it anymore. It really sucked. And that was how you built a community is by doing that. And it wasn't just single player game, or I'm sorry, LAN games. It was also online communities, and online communities have thrived for a while, but man, you don't have the same groups that you used to. Battlefield lived for a while, but even now, like it's not what it used to be. You don't have your groups that are go to that you always play on. It's just a dying community, and that used to be how you would find a cool group of dudes or a cool community to be a part of, or whatever the case may be. It's awful. Halo split screen LAN games, yeah. Death streaks didn't come into Modern Warfare 3. No, I meant the you could die like 4 times in a row or 5 times in a row in Modern Warfare 2, and you got the Juggernaut or whatever the fucking perk was. I'm fairly certain that was Modern Warfare 2. I'm fairly certain that was in Modern Warfare 2. And Modern Warfare 3 was fucking terrible. Dota was the reason Blizzard slammed everything mod-wise as their property. Yeah, I know. But it was Modern Warfare 2, 2009. LAN died in the first world. It was it did die in the first world, and it's slowly dying everywhere else because servers are being less and less supported, and people aren't wanting to play those games more and more. Now it's fucked. You in Long Beach, that's why OC boys, LAN centers weren't common in South LA County. Well, yeah, there's not common there for a fucking reason. That's why Mission Viejo had such a cool fucking place, is because it wasn't Los Angeles and it wasn't Long Beach. That's why. The thing specialist and score instead of kill, that was Modern Warfare 3. No, I'm fairly certain it was in Modern Warfare 2. Hold on. Modern Warfare. Yep, you did have death streaks in Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, there was Painkiller, Final Stand, Martyrdom, and Copycat. So yeah, no, Painkiller was the one that was fucked. Final Stand and Martyrdom never should have been a perk to begin with. That's not in most Call of Duty 4 servers. When you play it online, if you use Martyrdom, then you're almost always banned immediately because it's just such a bitch way to fucking play. And Final Stand was just, most people, especially in hardcore, I only played hardcore free for all, and people that played Final Stand just sucked dick at the game, and you just followed them down to their death. But in other games, it was kind of whatever. But no, Martyrdom was fucking trash. Modern Warfare 2 absolutely had death streaks. I fucking remembered. But Modern Warfare 2 was not recoverable just because of the way the servers worked, because they were peer-to-peer instead of hosted. So yeah, in 2009. And also remember, in 2009, that was also where you could use the Riot Shield, the Semtex, and the Javelin in order to make yourself a mini nuke, and you can get your danger close perk maxed to pro really, really fucking fast. So yeah, it was Monodum Noob Tube, Triple Frag, M16 Red Dot, all no skill. Yeah, absolutely. But no, it was you used the Javelin and the Semtex in order to max out danger close, and then you would use that in a whole bunch of other perks. It was fucking wild. You have no opinion on certain things since you're on PlayStation 3. Well, here's the thing. Even on console, it was a problem because it was a peer-to-peer. I guarantee you ran into people that were force hosting lobbies. Guarantee that. That was a problem. Then there's, absolutely, the lag switching, or where you could glitch with the riot shield and then you could get on a turret. I forget what map it was in Modern Warfare 2, but there's the, it was like a sunset map, and there's like a couple buildings, and there's like this a turret that's up top, and then down below there's a bridge and like a whole nother like section, and you could sit on that turret and you had pretty good field of view, and you would glitch and you would sit on top and you'd be able to see down. But yeah, I remember there's that. Yeah, I know you still saw cheaters in Call of Duty 4, but it was a lot more possible in Modern Warfare 2. Now, outside of the multiplayer, the campaign, that was pretty fucking great. You're shooting on Pay to Quake 3 Arena. Quake 3 was pretty good. Actual fun fact, so Call of Duty 4 and to a certain extent Modern Warfare 2, they used Quake 3 as the back end for their anti-cheat and for their for their anti-cheat. And then I know Modern Warfare 2 specifically, for their servers, dedicated servers, it was actually all based on Quake 3. So Call of Duty 4, I would guess and assume, based on what I was able to do and use, is that it was 90% Quake based. So the old Modern Warfare storyline was epic. Modern Warfare 2 was fantastic. I really liked it. I hated everything about Modern Warfare 3. I hated the introduction. I hated it. I couldn't get into it. The game felt like fucking trash. That was fucking ass. And then also Call of Duty Ghosts, which I think Call of Duty Ghosts, I know there was Black Ops, there was Modern Warfare 3, and then wasn't there Black Ops 2 before Ghosts? And then when Ghosts came out, Ghosts was still to this day the only game to make me violently ill and sick from playing for 5 minutes. The field of view in Call of Duty Ghosts for PC was so incredibly small that I actually got very motion sick, and I couldn't play games or look at screens for about 24 hours afterwards, and I got a refund for the game. And that was an absolutely atrocious experience. It is so fucking terrible. And for that very reason, ever since Call of Duty Ghosts, I will not play a game that does not have an FOV slider, because I am not going to be stuck to an FOV of 50. Fuck that shit. So, Modern Warfare 3 was the last one you played. You saw the Super Ret close of Black Ops 2 and said, no way. Yeah, Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2, the remakes actually aren't terrible. The Modern Warfare 2017 or 2019 was really good, and then Modern Warfare 2, I seem to remember, was pretty good for the most part. And then the 3, I didn't play 3. 3 was fucking ass. It just looked terrible. I didn't want to do it. You played 2019 and thought it was hot trash. Okay. All things considered, compared to what it used to be, what had led up to 2019, everything between Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 2019, everything in between was fucking awful. Absolutely terrible. It was when you came back to try and dropped it. I don't know. Modern Warfare 2 or Modern Warfare was pretty good. I actually used to play pretty fucking heavily. Do I even have any of the videos? Let me look real quick. I might. Let's see. Let me find it. I think I do. Because I think it's back when I tried to like stream games for to make a little bit of cash, and I was absolutely stupid in thinking that I could do that. Let me find it. Is it this one? Yeah. There. I know, brief break, just to kind of reset my mind just a little bit before we keep going.
Mission accomplished. Solid day's work. Turn that bullshit ass fucking A1. I know you fucking got it, dude.
Nah, dude, you just gotta get good.
Nah, dude, you ain't good. You're using a fucking.
Alright. Yeah, little fucking kids getting mad that they get fucking deleted. Yeah, I used to play pretty fucking. I usually play hardcore only, and I usually only do semi-autos. I don't like autos. I don't know. I used to play a bit. I used to play a lot. Still have some of my skill left. I don't have anywhere close to what I used to have when I was younger, but I had a lot of fun playing 2019. Classic Don never changed. Yeah, I don't change. I am the same. Better than all the Need for Speed. No. I don't know, man. I'm just. I don't know. Wasted money on gun skins. I never bought any fucking skins at all, or any of the battle passes in any of it. Fuck that. I saw no reason to ever do that. Can I have an FOV of Miz zooming in? That sounds terrible. Hardcore foul with ACOG and suppressor. Yeah, I usually there was that. I also remember early on where what was it? The cold-blooded was broken, and on thermal it didn't matter if you had cold-blooded or not, because if you had cold-blooded you were black instead of white on your on the thermal imager. So it didn't do anything for you, and I thought that was hilarious because, like, okay, cool, you think you're gonna fucking hide from a thermal? What the fuck are you getting? It's stupid. Yeah, I don't fucking. I never spent money on any of the skins. Hardcore Desert Eagle sniper. Yeah, I don't know. For the foul was excellent, and then the 249 was also vile as fuck. And also the shotguns were ridiculous. This another one. Yeah. Yeah, the shotguns were fucking foul. Yeah. Absolutely fucking gross. Every single time. It's such an easy game, too. Like, it's just the easiest game in the world to play. Your generation of yeah, pretty much. It could have been worse. You could have tried to earn money by trying to freestyle rap on YouTube live streams. Oh god. Lever action shotgun would always wipe. Yeah, absolutely. Someone revived Tribes too. Did they really? Interesting. Akimbo 1880s and third person team tactical was fun. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we need to get our image for Ms. Queef. I could just do that. I could just use that if I want to. This one's more consistent. I think we'll do this. M4 Benelli clearing light. Yeah, pretty much. See, the thing about so many people don't know how to fucking play tribes. They don't know how, like, momentum or anything like that. It's fucking vile. And also a lot of people don't understand how to aim properly. But it's also such a skilled game that when someone does pop the fuck off, you always have to wonder, like, Is that legit? Are they actually popping the fuck off? Like what's happening? The fuck is happening? No playground. I know it doesn't have a playground, but at this point, I'm gonna wait for these last few generations to happen, and if it's not there, fuck it, we're gonna move on because I've spent too much money on this already, and I don't have any money. So I mean enough credits. Let me rephrase that, and I don't get any more credits for this until the 28th. So, yeah, I keep forgetting the name of the game. Which one? Oh, of tribes. Yeah. The other game that I actually really liked and a lot of people hated, and I know like my taste in games is strange. One game that I actually really enjoyed was Hawken. Like old Hawken, not the fucking revived shit that like they're trying to bring back that looks terrible. Not that shit. The old original Hawken. That game was fucking great. I loved playing that. And I was okay as a DPS. And then when they released the Technician, I was the greatest healer in that game. And it was so fucking fun. I had so much fun playing that shit. It was such a good game. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was great. That's rose tinted glasses. I didn't play a crazy amount, but I know whenever I was the healer and I was the technician on our team, I would usually be the one. I would always be number one or number two, just because I was the one healing everyone as much as possible, and baiting people into shit like that. That was such a fun game. I know there's a lot of people that play mech games and are like, oh, that's not a good mech game. They just play Mech Warrior or whatever. You wanted to try it on Xbox, but you never gave it a shot. It was a great game. The sound design was fantastic. I just remember it being a lot of fun. You miss Bad Company 2 shotgun sniping. Bad Company 2, man, Bad Company 2 was such a good fucking game. And the thing that I really hated about it is when they released the Vietnam expansion, I was one of the suckers that bought Bad Company 2 Vietnam. And that was so much fun to play online. I loved playing Bad Company 2 Vietnam. The problem is it died pretty quick, and so that was just that was unfortunate. But Bad Company 2 Vietnam, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But Bad Company 2 itself was also a very legendary game. I'm also surprised that the first game never actually came out on PC. I think that was an Xbox exclusive, right? You want to play Armored Core so bad, but you don't have console PC that can play it. Yeah, like Hawken was very much a combination between a shooter, a something that's a very Mech Warrior light mixed kind of in with an Armored Core. It was a very unique, strange experience, and it was a lot of fun. It was one of the first games I think that also supported an Oculus Rift, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. That could be too your favorite thing to do with snipe helicopter pilots. Yeah, I I was always an engineer in Bad Company 2, and I was that one that was autistically good with the, anti-tank shit, to where if I saw somebody off in the distance on a fucking ATV, I knew that I could plant a single fucking rocket in their dick and blow them the fuck up. Like, I was on point every single time with that shit. So disappointing that game is no longer around. Also, the sound design in Bad Company 2, out of this world. I think you still have the original disc for the Xbox. Yeah, the one on the Xbox was pretty good. It was also very I don't know, it was different. I think I like Bad Company 2 in every way to Bad Company 1, except I thought the story was more fun in Bad Company 1, I think. First one was also PS3, yeah, PS3 and Xbox 360. Yeah. Used to, yeah, crawl behind tanks. There's a lot of shit you used to be able to do. And now all we have is the fucking dog shit that's bad. Battlefield 6. I hate Battlefield 6. It doesn't play like a Battlefield game. It feels fucking terrible. I can't say enough bad things about Battlefield 6. It just does not feel good to play at all. Like, here's the thing, Bad Company 2, it was fine because you weren't necessarily aiming down sights, and like you could, but you also had that big fucking circle of fuck in front of you, and it was okay, Bloom, cool, you got Bloom, maybe you had some accuracy here and there, and holy shit, Dara, thank you, I appreciate that. That's fucking wild of you. You have been witnessed. But with the circle of the cone of fuck that you have in front of you in Bad Company 2 was amazing, because all you had to do was make sure that you know, the closer you were to the enemy, the less chance you had at missing, and you didn't have to really worry about Bloom. Battlefield 3, Bloom was pretty bad. Battlefield 4, you could go to work on people and you could make sure that Bloom didn't really happen. Battlefield 20 fucking whatever, between Battlefield 1 and 2042, trash. And then Battlefield 6, you have Bloom out the ass, and it feels like guns like don't fucking do anything. They just tickle somebody, and they don't. It's like, what are we doing? An M4 that I know doesn't have that much recoil and doesn't actually like bounce around that much. I should be able to stay the fuck on target. I shouldn't be, you know, looking at somebody, aiming directly at them, and missing every single shot because of Bloom. Terrible, awful. Either way, you have it on disc. Yeah, no, it's still a decent game. It's still a good game. I think I still preferred Bad Company 2 to the original overall, just because the soundscape, especially. I think that was what was that? It was a Logitech headset. It was let me find this really quick, because this was like the first time that I experienced. And also Bad Company 2 stands out in my mind because of not just the sound design, but also the way that I experienced it for the first time blew me the fuck away. Logitech 5.1 surround headset. Let's see. It was definitely older. Was it out around the time? Let's see here. Was that it? Was that really it? Was it that easy? Yep, that's it right there. So, first time I experienced it was with these right here. So, the Plantronics, Gamecom. I don't know if it was the 777, but it was definitely the Gamecom. I remember these. These were comfy. They sounded fucking great. And I thought, wow, those are fucking awesome. And so then I went and I got the Razer Megalodon headset, and that brought it to a whole new level. And that was also when I first found out about war tapes. And so, never not knowing anything about Bad Company 2, having only played Bad Company on Xbox on a shitty little fucking, you know, CRT TV that I had in my bedroom, and not really being able to understand the sound. And then playing Bad Company 2 for the first time with a headset with actual 5.1 surround sound that actually had like subwoofer drivers and shit to really like get everything across with war tapes. That first mission, like sneaking through the through Japan and World War II, dude, that blew me the fuck away. I still remember that shit so well. It was fucking wild. All right, this is gonna fail, so we're gonna have to choose one of the generations we already made. Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3 were peak. Battlefield 3, I didn't have as many good memories with Battlefield 3. Battlefield 4, I had better memories. At least I played, I think, Battlefield 4 a lot longer than Battlefield 3. I also remember the Battlefield 4 beta being fantastic, and then at least being okay, and then release Battlefield 4 being absolute dog shit. But Battlefield 3, I don't know. Also, you're also talking to someone that loved Battlefield 2, and I played the shit out of Battlefield 2, and then Project Reality and Battlefield 2 Special Forces for the limited people that actually played Special Forces. And so I remember those days of Battlefield, and Battlefield 3 did not remind me at all of the old days. It felt like Bad Company light. don't remember BF4 multiplayer being quite as good as 3. Still great, but slightly below. Yeah, I don't remember playing much Battlefield 3. I don't think I'd played it that much. The small TV had an aux cord, so you can be super close to it. Yeah, hated Ford. It was a COD clone. I don't remember it feeling like a Call of Duty clone. I do remember the Battlefield 4. I don't know. The guns actually felt like they were accurate, and that was one thing that I really liked. Oh, I do remember. Uh, it was still very much a Battlefield game. I mean, in concept it was, but it didn't feel. I don't know. To me, it didn't feel like it. And the thing that also I did not enjoy about Battlefield 3 is, in my mind, at least when I played it, I was coming from, okay, we had Battlefield 2 and then we had Battlefield 2 Special Forces. Special Forces had some pretty cool shit that, people could have used and learned from, and Battlefield 3 didn't feel like any of that. It felt like it was just Bad Company 2 but less, but more realistic to a certain extent, right? It didn't look or feel like a Bad Company game. And when you look at Battlefield 2 and Special Forces, you had like the crossbow where you could shoot, zip lines, or you had the what's it called? The grappling hook that you could just throw and you could climb up buildings and shit. I don't know. I really liked that aspect of it, the verticality that Special Forces brought in. Most people didn't play Special Forces, but that was super fucking cool. That combination just appealed to me more. Hey, and that's totally fair. It just, to me, it didn't click. It just didn't. I think I also appreciated Battlefield 4 a little bit more, in the sense that you had the Levolution things that did change how the matches played out, and the dynamics of a match is what it is. Black Hawk Down was a pretty good game. I don't remember Black Hawk Down. I don't at all. Okay, so we're getting I don't know why we're getting credits refunded for NSFW, because we are not making NSFW content. So I think we're going to have to go with something like this and just make it happen. Star Wars Commando. Dude, Republic Commando was such a good fucking game. I loved Republic Commando. That was so much fucking fun. That deserves a remaster or a remake 100%. And they better not fucking change a goddamn thing about the mechanics. They better do the exact same thing and make it better. You were super interested in getting the new Delta Force last year. Yeah, it was. So the Delta Force, it played like shit. I did try it. It played like shit. I couldn't get behind it. And then I know there's like the extraction mode, and I hated that too. The original Star Wars Battlefront. I mean, the original Star Wars Battlefront was fantastic, and Battlefront 2 was so much fun, but I don't know if I played infantry all that much in Battlefield 2. I think I think I just liked playing the siege maps in space, right? We had to go and blow up other fucking spaceships and then board the enemy ship and take it over. I think I played those a lot more than I did any of the ground missions. I don't remember liking the ground missions a whole lot in Battlefront 2. It's been a long time though. The only thing that I really remember from Battlefront 2 more than anything is the space battles. I think that's the one thing that I remember the most out of it. I can't remember much more. Wait, didn't I think the original Battlefield or Battlefront, you didn't have ammo, and then Battlefront 2 you did have ammo. And I remember that being something that was annoying, but then that was also, it made more sense, but it was just strange that the original didn't and then the sequel did. You prefer the space battles? Yeah. You love the hero modes? You know what's sad? I didn't find out about the hero modes until way later into the life cycle of that game. Battlefront 2 had limited special ammo, I think. No, I think Battlefront 2 had everything had ammo. Like, I remember if you were Boba Fett, like, you could fuck people up, but you didn't have a whole lot of ammo for your rifle, and you had to keep finding little fucking, droids to get your ammo back. That was the first thing you played split screen with the bros. I had no idea it was even a thing, and my brother had no interest in playing games at that point. Actually, my brother, he only cared about playing FIFA every now and then. At that point, he had no interest in playing games like that I wanted to play. So yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah, no, you had to get the droids to get ammo, and it was everybody had ammo unless you were doing melee. So yeah, the gonk droids. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I had a lot of fun with Battlefront 1 and 2, and then when Battlefront the remake came out, and then the Battlefront 1 and 2, the remakes, holy fuck. I hated them, and I had a decent computer at the time. It wasn't amazing, but I remember even those chugged balls trying to play those games, and I was like, "You know what? I'm not going to fucking do this. This is terrible." And so I didn't even bother. It didn't seem that fun to me. I know people still play it, but it didn't do anything for me. Live service games sadly die off because they need critical mass to sustain. Yeah, and that's why if you have a game like Battlefront and you can get into a bot match so you can keep playing, that's all you need. But too many games don't offer that. And so if there's no players, then it's all gone. And I think that's also why Battlefront or I'm sorry, Battlefield has had a lot of bots in there, is to try and make sure that people feel like they're still playing the game, even though they're not purely just PvE things anymore. I don't know. You miss how creative games used to be. Yeah, I know. I know. Are you gonna see more gay shit? Yep, I know. We're trying to give it a little bit of option, or a little bit of time here. Okay. All right, let's work on our next frame. Uh yeah. This is uh all right, let's see if this is too much talking in the scene. Hopefully we can get this right. You only got to play Battlefront offline. How many games require online? Yeah. Yeah. I do know what you mean. Let's see. That's hilarious. Somalia is now implementing voter IDs, but we don't have voter IDs? Oh. Okay. That's wild. All right. All right. Jesus. Okay. All right, that works. Cool. Sorry.
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
Yeah? It's Ms. Kitty. Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again.
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you.
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good.
All right, let's try again. Let's try it again. Please play back. I will. Yeah. As soon as we get this done, I'll play it back. Yeah, I know he needs more Lisp. I know. We're working on it. Hmm. Miserable kitty. Yeah, pretty much. We need a Somalian to come in and start leering them. Yeah, probably a good idea. All right, what do we got?
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
Yeah. It's Ms. Kiff. Come in, let's get this over. Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
It's Ms. Kiff. Come in, let's get this over. Are you mindset legal?
I certainly.
All right. Let's try again. Try again. This sort of shit takes fucking forever. Like if we're doing one-on-one, we're doing shot, reverse shot, really easy to do. But whenever we have more than one person in a scene, it's gonna be a disaster. It's fucking terrible. This
Are
one?
you mindset legal?
Yeah. Not a gay voice. We need it to be gay. We need it to be a lot gayer. We'll get there. Don't worry. Oh, shit. You know, the one thing that also sucks about all of this, and so the reason we were able to do the Nux episode, and we were able to actually, not the Ketamine Dreaming episode, is because we had Veil 3 Fast for free. And now we don't have anything for free. So, back to getting expensive, but can't lower the quality or the time it takes to do shit.
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
It's Ms. Kiff. Let's get this over with.
All right, that's super
Are
gay.
you mindset legal? Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
It's Ms. Kiff. Let's get this over with. Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
Yeah. It's Ms. Kiff. Let's get this over with.
We can do better. You had to explain the ketamine reference to Nux. Yep, it's part of the K box. Who knows what else is in the K box? Like it's one of those things where I don't know. Who knows what the K actually stands for? It could stand for anything. Anything that starts with the letter K. Same thing with C, same thing with F, and same thing with N. Everything. You can have cheap, fast, and quality. Well, we had that actually. We had that when we did Ketamine Dreamin' because we were able to get it was completely free to do. I mean, not completely free. I mean, it's still $250 a month to be able to do it, but a whole lot cheaper than $1 per generation.
Are you mindset legal?
Is it still $1? Yeah, it's still $1. Every time I regenerate, guys, it's $1 worth of credits. So
Are you mindset legal?
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good.
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
It's Ms. Kiff. Let's.
go again. Yeah, and that's why it was 45 minutes long, because it was just we were able to do unlimited with Ketamine Dreamin'. There was literally nothing stopping us with that. They realize they charge per gen? Yeah. This is the last, we'll see if I have enough for next month. We'll find out, but yeah, so basically the way that it works, and just so that people understand kind of how things go for me, it's expensive. So I have my annual membership for Suno, which is up in March. So in mid-March, I'm going to have to figure out how to get another year's worth of Suno. So we still have that covered for a while. We have plenty of credits there. I have an annual membership for Higgsfield, and so that's going to be up in July of 2027 because it's 18 months of shit. And so that is covered, but we only get 6,000 credits a month, which is a lot less than you think it is, but it's still decent. And then when you do, and then this is Veo, and Veo is $250 a month. I didn't do the annual, so that's $250 a month, which gives you $250 worth of credits, so we can make 250 generations before I have to buy more credits, which I did during the first Tectone episode. And then we have Vidu, which is another $90 a month, which is extraordinarily expensive, but that's how we get action. I just got that almost through all the credits there, but that's how we can actually do action sequences when we want to do that. But we also have access to Cling 3, so there's that. And then we have... I'm not going to keep my Cling membership. There's no reason to have that now that we have everything else covered. And then, Open Art, that is an annual membership, and that was an 18-month one that got purchased. I think that was one of you guys got that, and that was so that's covered with their highest end plan for the next 18 months there. So I have at least 2 of them that I have covered, but for Veo, it's very expensive to keep doing. Like, all this is very expensive. And it's not, I'm not sitting here just trying to talk about, I need money for this. But this is mainly just saying, you want to do quality costs. You can't do anything on the cheap when it comes to AI if you want something that's going to come out decent. Now, Skybrowse is proving a good example of how you can do things on a budget. You make your song in Suno, and then you can make your first frame using Grok, and you can use Grok Imagine to generate your video. Sometime it's very inexpensive to do, or you can use other generations in order to make them. And because they're anime, imperfections can be pretty easy to explain away. But you're just doing music videos. Once you go beyond music videos and you go into the content that I normally make, that's when the price jumps way up. Now, we are thankfully in a situation where we're not necessarily totally and completely fucked and doing things the actual expensive way. And the actual expensive way is to use these APIs in order to create. And if we did that, then it would be about 75 cents per second in order to generate these. But we would be able to program and code our way into getting the actual prompt that we want. Instead, we're paying $1 per 8 seconds. So it's quite a bit. And Yan, thank you so much. I do appreciate you so much. And then here, check this out. Let's do this. Ketamine. Let's look for ketamine dreaming. So 36 times 16 plus 17 divided by 8. So ketamine dreaming, just raw straight numbers, just for the runtime of 36 minutes, would have been $272.13, right? But for anybody that actually has watched those streams will know how many alternate generations that we went through in that. So I could confidently multiply that by probably what would be a generous value that would be realistic, probably by 5, maybe by 6. So that one episode for about 40 minutes would have been about $1,300 and change to make. Probably, honestly, being more realistic, something like that would have been $1,500 in just raw generation credits, and not to mention, about 200 hours over 2 weeks to get done. So a lot of this sort of stuff can get really, really expensive really, really quickly. And it just depends on how dedicated you are to the craft in order to create what you want to do. Now, again, I'm not asking for money. This isn't about asking for any money. I just want people to know when you guys are creating stuff, you guys can understand that these are the costs that come with generating these. It's not something that's it's not something that is currently cheap or extraordinarily accessible, but there are costs involved in order to do it at the scale that I'm currently doing it at least with the quality level that I'm doing it at. Let's just call it that. So, all right, let's see what else we got.
Are you mindset legal? Are you mindset legal? Are you mindset?
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
It's Ms. Kiff. Let's get this over with.
All right, we're keeping that one. That one sounds fucking terrible. All right, what is this? Yeah, I don't think anyone sells that shit. Okay. Question: if the Jew laser returns, can it be called the Death Star, David? Yes, absolutely can. It was worth every shekel. Yeah, all of this, it's always worth, like, to me, I don't regret any money that I've spent on getting AI stuff. I don't, because every penny that I've spent on any of this has always been to reinforce my skill set or help me understand something or figure out what, how to do things. And so to me, there's no point in regretting any of it because it's all been absolutely fantastic. So it's I wouldn't be here and I wouldn't be able to make what I make if I hadn't spent as much money as I have. And I've been extraordinarily blessed to be able to do that. I absolutely do recognize that. So, all right, let's see what we got so far.
Oh, Myth Keith, little pillow princess twink, with pink on dip Capri Thorn, dreams of boy Keith Sterling. He's a super mega ultra gay. Loveth the D, loveth the D, everything all day. He's a homo, super mega ultra gay. Loveth the D, everything all day. Mischief is so very, very gay.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know? The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. He won't love me back, and really, this is all his fault. This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but, like, he didn't like me, so I, like, don't like him anymore. I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am. Good to see you again, Missy Kitty.
It's Ms. Kiff. Let's get this over with.
Let's see. Yeah, the VIP on Nexus stream. Yeah, I saw that. It's so disgusting and disturbing. Yeah, no, this is something special. Something especially stupid in every possible way, and it's excellent. And yes, I do appreciate it. This is a proper teaser already. We're not going for just a teaser. I don't know how long I want this to be. I don't necessarily want it to be fucking forever. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I do have I have one thing I want to look at really quick. Where's Crash Route Report Ms. Kiff? Okay, so it's 3 minutes and 23 seconds. I don't need to be super fucking long. 3 minutes is fine. All right. So you know what? I'm curious. I'm curious to know your guys' thoughts. Why does the gay voice fit him so well? Because he really is just that gay. All right. Was I correct in this being Tectone's return stream? Let's see. I don't remember this.
I'm back, boys! Get ready for the wildest stream of your life! We got a lot to talk about.
Bro, I mean, this genuinely, leg day was brutal. I'm so sore, but new PB for benching was awesome.
I think I called it. I think I did call it.
Streaming in the McDonald's sucks. The fat frogs keep interrupting me, but I needed a place to stream while I moved to San Antonio.
Fuck the haters! Fuck these bitches! I am your god!
Yeah.
I mean this genuinely. I'm just the humblest person on the planet. No one comes close.
He watched 30 seconds on stream.
Twitch! Enforce your TOS against that terrorist fuck!
Well,
At the end of his last stream? Really? Hold on. I have not seen this.
I'm back,
Oh, shut the fuck up. All right, Tectone. Let's see. The end of your last stream. Okay, I didn't see this. All right, you say it's here?
How did we go backwards this hard? How is everything worse than how it started?
All right, Tectone, what do you got to say?
How did we
What do you
go
got to say, bro?
backwards this hard? Blizzard, what the fuck?
And then just out of pocket, you're gonna pull up a video.
That's so annoying.
Back, boys! Get ready for the wildest stream of your life! We got a lot to talk about.
Bro, I mean, this genuinely, leg day was brutal. I'm so sore, but new PB for benching was awesome.
He's trying.
Anyways, guys,
He's trying. He's trying. He's trying so hard. He's trying so hard to keep it in. Well, there you go, Tectone. All this is for everybody to laugh. And there is nothing better than being able to laugh at dumb memes about yourself. That's awesome. Yeah, no, he's trying to hold it together. He really is. All right. We need to understand what we did before, though. So we did that, and then we have the
Welcome to our program this evening. I'm Mindset Legal, and this is Missy Kitty. Is that right?
No,
Yeah.
bitch, it's Ms. Kiff.
Tonight's crash.
I just don't know how much more I can add to what I've already covered here. You know what I mean?
It's all about this man with no balls, Miss Kiff. He recently decided to file lawsuits against everyone pointing out his flaws. What do you say, Missy?
Firstly, I have very big balls, the biggest of balls. Secondly, it was either suing everyone or fighting them, and they'd all kick my ass. Amy wasn't the one being abused, I was. She assaulted my space with moldy cheese, bruised my fragile ego with plushies, and even got
And yes, we are gonna put the fucking dog on there.
more viewers than me. I'm the real victim here. So yeah, I sued them all. I might be able to take a load to the face, but a plushie is too much. Fuck all of them.
Are you sure you aren't making a mistake? Mm-hmm. You know about discovery and not being able
Okay,
to...
so what can I add? Okay, so hold on. So the end.
A lie? Right. Fuck you for suggesting that I'm wrong and just being a litigious cunt. I'm right. I'm always right. Even if it existed, it doesn't anymore.
Okay, so it's
Fuck you, and especially fuck you, I'm gonna sue you all for emotional damage.
okay. So he just runs off like a bitch at the end. So how do we want? Okay, so here's the thing, right? We need more background research on real Mizzy lore. Fully embrace the gay. No, because here's the thing. So he's invited. So it's coming back after he was a bitch and he ran away, right? So it's about talking to him after all of that happened. So we have to address. We have to. Shit. Intro frame 3 days since crash out. After the last talk, he realized how right he was. Maybe add a part about legal mindset, saying this interview is just like that episode of the crash out report. Well, like, okay, so I'm just thinking to myself, we need to get this set up right, and so it's a continuation of the crash out report, in the sense that he ran away the last time and didn't answer all of the questions. So how do we what do we focus on? You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of how do we zero in on this fucking clown and the things that have changed since the last one. This has Better Call Saul vibes in general, in regards to Breaking Bad being the original work. Maybe. Hey Trip, what's up, dude? Hope all is good. Everything is doing all right. I know. So like, I don't want to do any cutaways like the crash out report. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do like the tech tone saying that he's a cunt. Which we did have, by the way. Let me grab that part really quick because it is actually important to the lore. Oh, could that be why he crashed out?
This evening, I'm Mindset
Or
Legal.
could that be like the thing that this right here?
At this time. Fuck that bitch, Miss Kitty, whatever he calls himself. I'd beat that shitbag in. Oh, and he still hasn't paid for his steroids. Cunt.
Do we have that as the reason why he's gone off the deep end? Do we have that be like this segment right here of Tectone getting fucking angry at him? Is this why he's decided to go nuclear? Is that what we have, a flashback? Okay. He's just acting out from the last event. He's pointing fingers at anyone involved. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how we can do that. So, like, all of these are pretty good.
I'd beat that shitbag in. Oh, and calls himself. Fuck that bitch, Miss Kitty, whatever he calls himself. I'd beat that shitbag in. Oh, and he still hasn't paid for his steroids. Cunt.
Yeah, he's just a turbo pussy. I've never.
It's still so relevant. It's so relevant. A DEI hire 420 at Mythic. Yep. Yep. Mythic talent. Yep.
Seen another human being that claims to be male claim PTSD and violent assault of plushies.
This is all ridiculous. My client says that wasn't her cheese. And all of this bullshit is because she was more popular than him. He is an abuser.
Missy once told me anything is a dildo if you are brave enough. What
Oh.
a sick fuck.
Okay. Okay, hold on. So we have some callbacks that we got to do. So the first is we need the tech tone.
Kitty, whatever he calls himself. I'd beat that shitbag in.
So we're going to do a callback to this, right? You thought that was supposed to be Candace Owens? No, it's a Mythic spokesperson. It's just some random fucking clown from Mythic Talent. DEI hire number 420. Come on, dude.
Yeah, he's just a turbo pussy.
So we can pull that shit out of there. That's easy. So we can just have him address the allegations one at a time. So about the turbo pussy, that's absolutely something that we could do. That's excellent. The lawyer for her, we're not going to address that. That's fine. But then the thing that Charlie says,
He once told me anything is a dildo if you are brave enough.
so that we can also put in there, and just Mindset Legal is going to have like a disgusted look looking around the place. And, there's going to be a lot of things that have questionable brown stains towards the tip, and then, less going down. So I think that we can definitely put that in there to around fucking Ms. Kiff's house after he looked at that fucking statement. All spokespeople, holy fuck, are DEI people, right? Yeah, pretty much. Demon time, gross. Hey, dude, we're fucking we're going to the next level on this one, as much as reasonably possible, of course. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. I think that'd be a good one. Brown stains on all the doorknobs. That's a bit much. Why are your doorknobs sticky? No, doorknobs is too much. It needs to be just different things. Literal shit posting. Yeah, exactly. How does Brando? That's a good one. Remind me. Should have a splash banner that says Ms. Kiff Turbo Pussy. Okay, we can do that. That sounds great. That sounds great. Okay, do I still have the clips? Or I have to go fucking find them because we need this so that we can create this properly. Let's see.
Yeah, he's just a turbo pussy. I've never seen another human being that claims to be male claim PTSD and violent
Yeah,
assault
we can do that. Excellent.
Fuck that bitch, Miss Kiffy, Kitty, whatever he calls himself.
Cool. So we have both of them. Awesome. Awesome. You see items calling Charlie a Nazi? Wow, that's crazy. And he has a room full of empty Demon Time bottles. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. All right. Let's work on this. What can we? How do I want to approach this? Okay, first off, this opening, this bit right here, I am going to need to generate it again. Wait a minute. Okay, we want it to be annoying. Can I cancel these generations because I fucked that up? Nope, can't. All right, cool. These are gonna be $8. All right, sweet. Hey, Myth, thanks, man. I appreciate that. There absolutely will be quite a bit. Open up with follow-up from the last crash out report. Yeah, that's what. So we're gonna the opening of the video is gonna be from Kirsch from the Fox News Network, right? And oh, do I still have the fucking thing for that? Give me a second. Where the fuck would that be? Is in the Dr. Moist folder?
Fox News, where retardation and autism meets.
Okay, cool. So we have that. Excellent. So yeah, we have boom. So yeah, it's going to be a Fox News segment of Kirsch talking about it, right? And then it's going to go into the detail of Ms. Kiff, or how much of a bitch he was last time, and that he's now has been desperately trying to get back on the show because he's trying to get Tectone's approval. The Chihuahua. Oh, you know what? That's a good point because they have to give back the Chihuahua, or maybe We'll figure something out with a Chihuahua. We'll figure that out. Do you think JP mindset will get generated? Probably. Yes. I actually think it will. Hey, 504, have a good one, dude. You cover all these interviews and you go to the whole point of how gay is for Tech Tone. Dog drowned in a 5-gallon barrel? No. No, I don't want to be mean to a dog like that. Brad, I have no idea what that reference is. Okay.
Are you mindset legal? Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am, Missy Kitty.
I already told you, it's Ms. Kiff. Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am, Missy Kitty.
I already. Are you mindset legal?
I certainly am, Missy Kitty.
I already.
Try it again. At the end, not even the dog and leaves with mindset legal. Ooh, that's a good one. You had a customer tell you to look at your breath at her belly, and then, wow, that's wild. That's fucking wild. That is a customer. That's Jesus Christ. All right, we're gonna get this going. I need to think about how I want it to flow though. Like, I think he needs to be a bitch again, and he needs to get like ruin the whole fucking thing and throw him out. Like he needs to be a pussy about it all and not answer any questions. Like he blames everybody for everything that he did, but he at the end of the day, he also needs to not answer any of the hard questions, and he needs to like leave.
Are you mindset legal?
Oh, that's not so well. Are you mindset legal?
You know I am, Missy Kitty.
I already.
Are you mindset legal?
You know I am, Missy Kitty.
I already told you, it's Ms. Kiff.
That is some top tier tech tone word right there.
Are you mindset legal?
You know I am, Missy Kitty.
I already told you, it's Ms. Kiff.
That's all right.
Are you mindset legal?
What about you?
That
Are
fucking
you mindset legal?
You know I am, Missy Kitty.
I already told you, it's Ms. Kiff.
What a Ms. Gift's obsession for tech tone comes from. Oh my god. That is taking it to a whole new level, dude. All right. Nux made the juice that made Mizkif gay. The blue juice. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? What if we tie that? That's actually not a bad idea. What if we tie that into Nux's second storyline? Because Nux is getting another episode, right? Because Nux is gonna be he never finished the job. Like he killed Kanye, but he didn't secure the end box for the Jews, so he still has to go out there and do that. But It's all a part of Z Juice. Oh my god. Hold on. Yan, that's perfect. What if that's literally what it's called? ZEE juice. And it's a picture of a gay German. Z juice with a gay. Okay, hold on. Mm. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The Z juice? Oh yeah. Z juice. Squeezed from the finest sources. With a subtext of squeezed from the thick pipes of German what? Waterways. Got a picture of him on it. Hold on, we gotta do image. We have to do create, paste, 2K, do 4 images. We're gonna have to do product design. The aquarium. Yeah. The aquarium too. We can do that. Z Juice will be just a Tectone sponsor and an energy drink powder. So Z Juice is an energy drink powder that looks like ashes. Is that where you're going with that one? Because I can put 2 and 2 together. Who the fuck do you guys think you're talking to? I know this shit. Okay, we have to design this product better. We have to We have to come up with a better thing than this. Like Z Juice is great. It smells like cookies. It smells like cookies, like the LG ad that we did. Mm. Hold on, hold on, hold on. And, 1940s off German officer uniform. Hold on, hold on. And subtext of baked with let's see here. Your suggestions would be banned. Make them anyway. Basically just cookie powder in an urn. Yeah. Well, hold on, hold on, hold on. What would we say is like it because we know what we're doing, right? But it's baked. Like what would it be? Juice from baked what? It smells like the juice. No. We're doing like Z Juice is like the product name, and then what's the subtitle? Juice from baked cookies. Are we calculating cookies? See, I'm not the one that calculates cookies by that Cookie Monster would be into. Wouldn't necessarily do that. That's not what I do on this stream, especially on YouTube. But maybe if we were on Kick, we might, play with something like that. Juice from baked cookies. There are worse. Well, I'm sure there are. What can we get like from a 6 million perspective? Instead of truck nuts, it's matzo balls. Oh god. That'd be easier to actually generate, to be honest. The balls of a Finnish and look, no, it needs to be like tagline, right? Z Juice, flavor straight from the Third Reich or whatever they want to have, right? It has to be it like that's what I'm a tagline. All right, let's say that a tagline. It needs to be something special and wild. Zyklon B. That's maybe flavor of the fatherland. Flavor of the fatherland is a good one. Um hold on. Special 1940s. Hold on. made the same as it was in the 1940s. All right, that's what I'm thinking. It tastes just right. All right. That works. It tastes just right. All right. Okay, now the shape of the bottle. Now I know you guys are gonna want it to be super fucking mega gay, like a dildo or something, but we don't want it to look like a fucking dildo because we need it to be visible on YouTube, right? So we have to think about like what shape we want this to be in. I mean, if I really wanted to do it, then I would just have it be like 4-letter L's like next to each other. But I don't think that would look good or look good or that it would come across well. They're mostly dick shaped. Yeah, I'm sure that they. You know, I think we got it over there. Content policy violation, but you give me this? What? All right. Great. Jesus Christ. All right. Jesus. All right. And now, Ms. Kiff, please show us your bottle of juice. Nux will lose his fucking mind. Oh, I'm sure he will. It might be offensive enough that he will pull the intro. Oh no. Restricted content detected already. Oh no. 6 million sales every 5 years. Oh god. It doesn't look right because the liquid is just like there, like it's grease. Restricted. I mean, we got one out of it. We can probably just have him hold it up and just be like, "How are you so gay?" And this is like, this is why. Okay, we'll see if we can get another generation, but I think it's going to be this is why. Sitting in an armchair in the living room of a shitty before we do that, I need to get an image of oh no. You know what? I think Mizkif he to be perfectly honest, I think this is one of the things that Mizkif would like to be I think he would. And he'll probably use it as a tagline. Okay, that looks correct. Oh god. Anything new from last night? Yeah, look at the bottle. He sips on it once in a while. It's lasting longer that way. Oh no. Is it? Oh God. Absolutely amazing. Okay. All right. Here's what we need. First things first. I need to. Is that the fossil fuel cum that Nick drank? No, he freebased the cum. That's what he did. He didn't drink it. He would freebase it. Men are sitting across from each other in armchairs in a living room. Doing an interview for a documentary. Several holes are punched into the walls. In the background. What else do we want to have in our set? Because we're gonna design our set. Was I able to get Cling 3 working? Yes, and it's amazing. It's orange because it's infused with gold powder. Astounding. He shouldn't say anything about this is why. Yeah, we'll see. An MLP jar? No, we're not doing. No, that's not happening. Let's see. There are empty bottles of Demon Time lube in the corner. I'm just trying to think of what can I get past YouTube, right? Like I can't put fucking dildos everywhere. I can't like put like a fucking strap on that a girl might use. I can't fucking do that shit. I need to think about what, so like empty bottles of lube in the corner, that's fine. Now what else? Rainbow spinning wheel. Several large cucumbers are on the floor that look like they've had lube on them. Whips and chains, no. A neon rainbow sign in the background. Hold on. That reads tectone word. People will understand. Random splotches of brown. So we have the cucumbers that look like they have lube on them. That's already there. So we have that. Do we want shit, like literal shit on the walls? Like we're creating our scene before we actually like that we can reference anytime we need to. We're not actually doing anything with the with everything yet. Empty glass bottles of various shapes and sizes. Okay. empty bottles of various shapes and sizes, and are a 40 millimeter artillery shell in the corner that has a brown substance on the tip, streaking down to about halfway. A gerbil in a pill bottles, Adderall pill bottles, a small table in between them that has a small bottle of Fireball and Z juice reference picture. All right. And then we want 35 because we don't need it to be super fucking close. All right. Let's see. A kid's play table? That's not really necessary, in my opinion. Fireball is the biggest white girl drink ever. Yeah, I know. It's fucking terrible, too. The gerbil reference is vile. Yeah. Wasn't it Mr. Slave that put a gerbil up his ass? From South Park? Lantern, that's going too far. That's going way too far. Oh no. Those are some pineapples or some cucumbers. I said pineapples because it looks like pineapple juice. Oh no. Oh my lord. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Ms. Kiff, you're so gay. Astounding. Brad, we're not bringing pickles into this shit. We're not doing it. We're not doing that shit. Okay. That just it's great that it's just demon time lube. This is all Oh god. The tectone word sign. Oh, I know. We can't put the word, we can't put the real word, but we can say tectone word. This could break him. The shit marks everywhere. I know. We could try. We're gonna try for one more generation, and then we'll pick one. him with Z Juice. Oh my lord. Tastes like the Reich. You know what's terrible is I have to get multi-shot. Oh my god. Can I ask 2 BTC from Miskiff? Yes. Do we go with this? Do we go with that? Or do we go with something like this? Just the giant fucking cucumbers on the side. Oh god, it's terrible. No, we gotta try again, because none of these are that great. And I need to actually do it in 4K. Have a book in the corner titled "So You Ruined Your Career." Okay. And a book on that is titled "So You Ruined Your Career" with a hold on picture of Dr. Disrespect on the cover, riding a MLP pony. Giving a Roman salute. Okay. Oh god. All right, what are we going to get now? That is fuck, it says Tectone World. We don't want that. We want Tectone Word. Okay, but multi-shot's great because it'll give us all the shots that we need. Pizza's too far? Pizza is too far. Listen, calling somebody a pedophile with cheese pizza, that is way too far. But this... a Kirby plushie on the wall with a Bowie knife stabbed through it, keeping it in place. How's that? We have the Kirby plushie on the wall, and it's kept in place with a fucking Bowie knife. Dr. Disrespect throwing a Roman salute is Chris Brown. Oh, all right. We'll do Chris Brown. Do we do Chris Brown or Flava Flav? Chris Brown or Flava Flav? Who the fuck? Elon Musk. You know what? Sam Hyde would approve. Sam Hyde it is. Oh god, it did it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. This right here. Oh my god, it has Sam Hyde. Oh my god. It knows Sam Hyde. Oh, it knows Sam Hyde. Sometimes you wonder if you've gone too far, and then we go further, and then we want yeah, we're going further. We're going so much further. it just it just Sam Hyde just wrote a book, so you ruined your career. Oh my god, this is so good. Yeah, there's an anime Sam Hyde. Oh no. I think this we could go so much further. You guys have no idea. This one's pretty good. The Kirby isn't stabbed into the wall. Let's try it again. I You really like the top left one? This one? Yeah, no, this one's probably the best. Just a tectone word. Listen, shit, when we were making I bet right now I could get the fried chicken Stargate to work immediately. Do you guys remember how fucking rough that was to get the fried chicken Stargate for fucking ketamine dreaming? That shit was rough. You missed the 1940s LG oven commercial? Oh yeah. Oh yes, you did. Richard, oh yeah, yeah. Getting the fucking fried chicken Stargate, that was rough. But getting it to work now, dude, I guarantee we could just be immediate, instant. We could get a fried chicken Stargate. In fact, just to prove it, a Stargate made of fried chicken with water a watermelon control panel. Oh my god. Oh, oh. I think we got it. Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, that one's also fantastic. Yep. Okay, he's not giving the Roman salute. Look at that. Look at that. Fried chicken Stargate straight away. Oh, immediate. The shit draining from the wall. I know. I know. Fried chicken Stargate. Easy. Boom. Done. Okay. See, I want it to be him giving a Roman salute. That's what I want. That's what I want. It has keys and chicken. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, we could how long did we fucking struggle to get that shit to fucking work? It was a pain in the ass. There's some nightmare fuel that was caused because it wasn't understanding it. There's one where it's like a fucking alien corpse thing. It was crazy. That fried chicken Stargate looks so much better than anything we saw. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, AI is going at a pace that no one understands. If you go back and you watch the development of ketamine dreaming and then you look at what we can do now with it, it's night and day. It's crazy. This thing looks pretty neat, but it's not exactly like it even has like a little foundation down there at the bottom. That's nuts. This actually like god damn. Yeah. We are going to do the fried chicken Stargates in second Nux episode, by the way. We have to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can there be a giant ceiling bird boss fight? Yes, there can. Yes, we can do that. Oh my lord. Okay. Do we go with this one with the giant fuck off handle of fireball? Or do we go with this one where he is just such a fucking queer? You know what? We're going to generate again. The poo stains are nasty. Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ. We can do better. We can do better. We can. We absolutely can. 100%. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Did Donut stream it all this week? I was just now thinking about that. Did he stream it all? I don't remember getting a notification of him streaming. You know who's actually the wildest? The absolute fucking wildest is fucking Nux. I can't figure out how his schedule even works. I don't know how he functions as a human being with how wild his schedule is. It's crazy. A couple times. Oh, Miss Super. For Ketamine Dreaming 2. Yes, we will. Yes, that is going to happen because we didn't finish that storyline in the first one. And then Ketamine Dreaming 2. Yeah, it's going to be Beyond the Ketamine. Yeah, or Beyond the Ket. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It's not it's not there yet. It's almost. I don't even know what that is. Nux's schedule is genius. You can't get addicted like a 9 to 5 streamer. Yeah, that's true. Doesn't care about his schedule. Yeah, probably. You like the one in the bottom middle left with a giant poop clump? You're talking about this? I mean, that is a good one. I will favorite it because it has potential. Although the difference is the thing that I hate is that the Kirby isn't stabbed into the wall, and that Kirby is stabbed into the wall. That's the only thing. Isn't Nux a new dad? Might explain sleep schedule. Well, he's never been normal with his schedule when he streams. I mean, it's fine. It's just I don't know. Never watched Nux live just on YouTube. Yeah, yeah, he can be interesting live. It's sometimes the videos are there's a lot that gets cut out for the shit that he puts out there. Fuck. Almost. Almost. This one's also pretty good just because there's more than one Kirby stabbed into the wall, just showing how angry he is. Like how it's getting Sam's book perfect every time. I know. I know. Like this one's funny, but like I don't know who the fuck those people are. They're not even part of I don't know how it got there. Small detail, Mrs. Shorts having frayed edge, yeah. Like this one where it's Sam Hyde on a fucking Jesus Christ. This one was almost good too. All right, last batch, then we're picking. The shit stain. Oh no, dude, the shit stain is fucking wild. We'll figure it out. With the shit leaking out of the wall. The last thing I want is for someone just to open up the video and just go, ew, bro. I don't want to, he's already disgusting enough. We don't need more to detract from that. It's so awful. I know. It's beyond terrible. The House of Horrors. Yeah, I bet his house really is a house of horrors. I think that his streaming room is probably the only place in his house that doesn't have holes in the wall that he's punched. Being real. There's a limit to just being gross. Yeah, absolutely. A cucumber stuck halfway in the wall. Oh, God. Hey, that's a pretty good one. That's foul. The fucking wet cucumbers. I want that sign to be above him, though. Oh my God. Dying at the pool. Is there a chook? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Nope. He's. My God. You're thinking it's like on the wall like a suction cup dildo. Oh, I mean, that is something he would use. That sounds entirely on brand for him. Hey, Renegade. I appreciate that. Cucumber and wall with the drawing of Tectone. That's going too far, to be honest. For YouTube, especially. The innocent Kirby's really does it for the schizo vibe. Yeah, absolutely. Doing him worse than Asmon. And never did fucking. I don't know if I unnecessary. I told the truth with fucking Asmon. You got to make a YouTube. Yeah. Like Renegade, that would take it too much. Because it would take it too much. Unfortunately. I think it's funny and I would be about it, but it would be way too much. Yeah, like Hassan just has a clean room, but he's like a clean gay. How did the AI get to the poo hole? I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Oh my God. That's pretty good. I can also see Mizkif wearing those fucking shoes. All right, so that has potential. That has potential. Oh, it's like there's like Mercury or something on there. I like that Tectone word is just centered. I do like that. And the book, oh yeah, no, the book is perfect. Honestly, there's no way that fucking Sam Hyde, he'd think it's great. At least I imagine he would. Hmm. That one's pretty good. The slime on the cucumbers, yeah, I know. Come on, with last 2 generations, then we're gonna pick one. Make him polish. Utility show. 2 clean a carpet. Oh my god, the size. The other ones. Oh, there's another shit wall, but that's one with Dr. Disrespect. Like he just shat. he just shat on the wall just because he could. Fucking 5 a.m. man. You've owned some of those chairs, yeah. All right. Let's. I still find it funny that Tectone was just trying to hold it in. He didn't get far enough to hear about the Brock. Did he shit on the wall before or after he punched it? I don't know. You tell me, dude. It's the lore that has to be uncovered. All right, last generation. Then we got to make it. Maybe he punched it with shit in his hand. Yeah, hey, maybe. Some of the streams make you laugh way more than they should. You're dying. Well, I am so glad that I was able to make you laugh. I'm so hungry. Go whip up some rice and sausage. Sounds good. Actually, do I have any ground beef for hamburger helper? Oh, what? Another pool wall? Yeah. Yeah. Any bananas to go with the rice? No. In fact, I don't have bananas in the house because my girlfriend is deathly allergic to bananas. Also, my head is not shaped like a fucking light bulb. The goddamn showing light bulb, why is it there? How did see that's the thing, right? Listen, that's the thing that's absolutely fantastic to about all this AI shit is like, okay, why is there shit in the wall? Why is there shit in the corner? Did he just like, do a fucking handstand and just, rocket something out into the fucking wall? Like, how did that happen? Like that's the whole thing about this the looking at these images, and then your brain is trying to come up with, well, how did that fucking happen? And it's wild. You wouldn't sit on any of his furniture. I know I wouldn't. Not light bulb heads. Banana rice is in yeah. The AI is part of the group creative process. It is. When you're an artist, anything is a canvas. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's like where is the one with the hole? That is a pretty good one. That thing is fucking foul. That is so foul. Why? Why? Did he just like, did he get on a chair and try and shit through the hole? Or there's another one that generated. Maybe it was further back. Oh, look, there's another one with the biggest fucking pill bottles you've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Still your favorite? You having one of those days where Bayo keeps saying everything is against the guidelines and allows you to destroy a village with a volcano? Yeah, I know. Miss Cup's gonna be mad over this because I didn't give him bigger boobs. Yeah, that's fair. Why is that hole smaller than the others? Who knows? The shit wall is your favorite feature? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we gotta pick one. This one's great. This one's foul as fuck. And it's great because it has Sam Hyde on there. And it's got the... Yeah, this one's fucking gross as shit. We could do that. And he's just a nasty fucking human being walking around on all of this garbage, like, in his bare feet. Yeah, that's a house you walk around with fucking shoes. That is not a house you walk around in with fucking bare feet. Chewed furniture, yeah. Okay, we're gonna get a multi-shot of this one. Tectone word front and center. Kirby stabbed. We got the attempt to sit on the artillery. We got the biggest fucking cucumbers I've ever seen just right there. And then in the background, as though he's practicing for the championship or something. And all of his empty demon time lube. Yep. Yep. What's next after picking it? Well, yeah, that is gonna go boop, 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 delete, and forever. Thank you. So we're gonna download that. We now have our scene. Our scene matters. So we have that, and now we did multi-shot so we can get different angles. You're dying. just like imagine this, right? Imagine that you're an interviewer and you have to go somewhere and you don't have a choice but to go there that one time. Right. So like if you're legal mindset or mindset legal and you, let's say you like this was a real thing that you had to do and you absolutely had to fucking go into this goddamn place and do an interview. That would be I would be so unbelievably disgusted. I I I would and if I were at the studio and I had to like cut the interview together of what this foul shit was, I would be dying looking at how unbelievably uncomfortable he would be. Another shithole. Yeah. Do a clip of him trying not to vomit. Oh yeah, no. That's the thing, right? It's gonna be I'm gonna do some jumps around, and the interview is gonna be short because Ms. Kiff is gonna be a little bitch again. But more to the point, Mindset Legal is also gonna be like, I can't do this anymore. You're too fucking disgusting, right? YouTube feed, should be. It says we're still live. Oh no. We're going to download the selected images. We do not need those images to be 4K. Okay, sweet. So we have our images. We'll be able to finish this. Fuck. Okay, I need to eat. I need to eat something. So before we continue, which may have to wait a little bit. All right, here we go. Let's listen and watch what we have so far.
Oh, Miss Keith.
Why is it so fucking loud all of a sudden?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit so you guys can hear it better.
oh, Miss Keith. Miss Keith. Little pillow princess twink. With pink on this zip capri thong. Dreams of boy kiss darling. Super mega ultra gay. Love it the D, love it the D, every single day. He's a homo, homo, homo. Super mega ultra gay. Love it the D, love it the D, every single day. Miss Kiff is so very, very gay.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me. This is just demon time, you know? The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually Tectone. He won't love me back, and really, this is all his fault. This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared, but, like, he didn't like me, so I, like, don't like him anymore. I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
Are you mindset legal? I certainly am. Good to see you again, Miss.
Okay, we changed that, so let me get the new one.
Do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
Are you mindset legal? I certainly am. Good to see
Okay,
you.
I got a new one, so why are we doing that? Didn't I? I swear I did. Okay, let's go back.
You know I am.
Are you mindset legal?
Yeah. You know I am, Missy Kitty.
I already told you, it's Ms. Kiff.
All right. I think I might have canceled a download on accident. You like the enunciation of the K and when he says twink? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Richard, we'll fuck with that in a bit. I need to eat something. I don't think I've eaten today. No, it's not true. I had a handful of pretzels. So I need to eat something. Pretty fucking hungry. But I would stay live if I had a camera that could actually go around the house. But unfortunately, I do not. Sort this out. It's not a big deal. All right. Download.
like, don't like him anymore. I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially. Are you mindset legal?
Yeah.
That Valley Girl, just retard way of how it said it.
Won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially. Are you mindset legal?
Yeah. You know I am, Missy Kitty.
I already told you, it's Ms. Kiff.
Hold on. Mm. Um. We need to do. They already had. They already met at the crash out report. Why is Ms. I know, but that's why, because he's a fucking idiot. That's why he's a fucking idiot. Man on the left responds. What's Ms. Kiff gonna respond with? You like that? Like that? One kind of Asian bitch, roach to roach man, and ruin you. Okay, so we do Missy. This place is fucking gross. It says, "Don't talk that shit." See, like the one kind of Asian bitch for throwing plushies. That he didn't take his meds. We might be able to do that. We might be able to. I don't want to imply that though. Yeah, we'll fix. We'll generate this. We'll put it in, and we'll see kind of how it flows, and if there needs to be another scene in between, or if we can just get straight into the development of it. Dude, I asked you this one bitch. I asked her a fucking question, and like I'm not getting a response. It's like, okay, what do you want? Like, you want to pay $100 for me to do this fucking clip for you, but you can't even answer questions? Like, what do you want from it? What's the golf ball for? Oh. Audio generation failed. Oh no. Okay, so we need something else. Let's try again. Can't say kinda Asian. Is that the problem? We'll find out. Tell everyone. Maybe. All right. Gonna generate, or is it gonna fail? I know one of them is gonna fail, or I know the one failed. If one failed, then if I get 3, that's gonna be wild. But doubt I'm gonna get 3. Need to eat, yeah. I'm gonna eat. All I wanna do is just get the flow, and so I can think about the flow. That's what matters. That's what really matters to me. Because at the end of the day, like if I can, how do I explain it? All right, let's see.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
The snap. The snap. Hold on.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
There is no snap. Like he doesn't actually do the motion. If he did the motion, that would have been great, but he doesn't fucking do the motion. And then the first one I can't use because when his leg crosses over, his shirt or his he has the pattern of the jacket on there, and I don't want that. It's not a clap. It's a snap. But his fingers aren't fucking moving, so it's in there, and that would be great, like a great flavor to add to the scene to really like drive home what you're trying to get across. But when you don't do an action and you hear a sound, it's weird. It doesn't work. Yeah, I'll eat in a minute. I've gone a lot longer than that without eating in the past. Managed to, I think I got what I got some money in the beginning of January and everything. Oh, I can go and buy anything. I don't know if I have to unfreeze it, anything either. If I have hamburger helper out, that'd be great. If I don't, then that's gonna suck.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Missy,
Okay.
this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Think about it. Yeah. The bottom right's not bad. Let's.
Missy,
Okay.
this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Why was there an alarm? Gotta go.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Yeah. Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Missy, this place.
Like, yeah, I agree, Dara. It is good, but it is too masculine, and he needs to just be a giant fucking tectone word. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. It is 2 a.m. and we have been live for over 5 hours. So I think I'm gonna have to call it. We listen. We made some fucking progress. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna think about it and see what I can come up with. Um, if I have energy afterwards, maybe I'll work on it some more. Maybe I'll hold off until next stream. But uh, let's see what we got here. 1 second.
Missy, this place is fucking gross. Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Don't talk.
All right, I'll figure it out. How long is this episode gonna be? I don't want it to be too long. I'm thinking maybe at most maybe 5 minutes. Right? We want our intro. So we're doing an intro of Fox News, outro of Fox News, and then we have the bit in the middle. The last crash out report was 3.5 minutes ish. So it doesn't have to be super long. It just has to be something. But 5 minutes I think is reasonable. But yeah, it is what it is. We did make quite a bit of progress. We have our character, we have our scene, we know how we're going to write going forward. We just need to get the generations to not suck. Trucknut's out in the middle of Tectone calling Ms. gay. No. We're not going to do any ads this time around. It's just going to be straight through as though it's like a special report. So, the only interruptions there may be is like the throwbacks to Tectone calling him out and then the turbo pussy. So outside of those, then we'll figure it out. But yeah, that's all I got for you guys tonight. If you guys would like to support what I do, there is quite a few links down below on YouTube. It is also pinned on Kick, PayPal. There is the metascrew.com. If you want to buy merch, there's some pretty cool stuff. I do need to make some more stuff, but there is some awesome stuff. The Crash Out Report mug, I think, is pretty fucking awesome, and it came out looking great. But if there's also Patreon, lots of ways to support. I appreciate every last little bit of it. Liking the stream also helps. But I will say, the best way to support me by far, share a video with somebody. It doesn't even have to be something that I made. Obviously, I would appreciate if it was something that I made. But make somebody laugh. Bring joy to others. Be the reason that somebody has a better day. And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow evening for the next step in whatever the fuck we're making. And you have a fantastic rest of your morning, evening, or afternoon. Thank you guys so much for being around. I appreciate every single one of you. Later.